The views, information, and opinions expressed during the following program are solely those of the individuals involved and do not necessarily represent the views of Access Communications, its representatives, or its employees.
Here, day 3 of the 2025 Warman Cheer Classic home stretch, you guys. We finally made it. It's been a blast so far. We're about to start session 5 here at 9 a.m. Jam-packed, I think 3.5 hours of level 1 routines, which yesterday, this session, arguably one of the most fun this entire weekend. So I'm very excited to get back into some level 1s, under 8s all the way up to under 16s. Very exciting. They have a hard job. They've got to get that crowd pumped up. It's a little bit chilly in here today, so I'm hoping they bring the heat. These day 2 runs, I mean, I don't know how some of these teams are going to top yesterday because they had some great performances.
Fantastic performances all throughout that session yesterday. Some great creativity from these level 1 teams. Like, we were shouting out all the athletes, all the coaching staff. Like, it was a really fun day.
It was awesome. It was so great to see so many teams. I don't think there was a single team on the schedule that went where we weren't mind blown by some kind of cool choreography they threw in there, some cool transitions. that's what you want to see. I mean, the coaches have a really hard time putting that together because with level 1, I mean, there's only so much you can do, so you got to have some fun with it. And I mean, us the spectators had a great time watching it.
Absolutely, yeah.
So yeah, we'll get back into the action here shortly. We're just waiting to get started. But I mean, how do you feel? This is your first time commentating all weekend long. We're on the last day already.
I know, it's gone by so fast. It's been honestly a blast. Shout out to all the Access guys. They've been a great help. You've been fantastic to partner with for this. And I mean, just commentating on the sport I've loved for so many years has just been so much fun. So
yeah, it's really twisting your rubber arm. Oh no,
yeah.
I have to talk about cheerleading.
Yeah, my friends were joking. They were like, oh my gosh, Zoe, like, you just love to talk, and now you get to talk about your favorite thing. And I was like, I know, it's a double whammy. That's why I was asked to do this. So
no, you've been absolutely crushing it. And I mean,
thanks.
How easy is it to commentate on stuff when there's been so many great routines? I mean,
yes.
Execution across the board, all sessions, all divisions, all age groups has been like mind-blowing. So, I mean, what a treat for us, honestly.
Yeah. Such a treat.
No, I'm super excited to get into it. What do we got here? We're just under a minute away. They're getting all of the crowd here settled into their seats. We're going to start with some under 12s in the level 1 division. Prince Albert gets to start things off.
Awesome. Prince Albert put on a good show yesterday, so I'm looking forward to what they bring on day 2 to start off the day bright and early, 9 a.m.
It's definitely a hard thing to be the first ones up. I mean, you got to wake up, get ready, do your hair, do your makeup, and then come out here and just all of the energy. It's a hard thing to start the show, but I think Prince Albert's going to show us exactly how it's done.
Yeah. Let's get it started here.
Starting the day off with Blast from Prince Albert Cheer Explosion, and my goodness, I think we commented on it yesterday. That opening stunt sequence is like so much. These TikToks, incredibly difficult single base, and to bring that around to shoulder sit only to pop it back, and then this little switch up sequence, great use of the number of athletes they have.
Definitely, everyone had a purpose there, and yeah, you can definitely tell they were really practicing that, because that was awesome. Some nice tumbling. I want to highlight again, I think I said yesterday as well, the pyramid when she was in a shoulder stand to a shoulder sit. Like, that is hard to do there.
That's incredibly hard. I mean, you think, okay, well, she's just standing on your shoulders. It can't be that hard. But as a base, I mean, those shoes are just like rubbing into your shoulders, and then to have it like transition from shoulder sit to shoulder stand to shoulder sit again, those poor shoulders of that base. But she just sat there, and you can see her face. She's just giving you great emotion.
Definitely, and especially when you're a brace group and a pyramid, like being at prep level and having another person pull on you going to extension, like that's hard work. So great job, Pace Blast.
You hear the crowd getting loud for Opal from Dynasty Cheer All-Stars, and rightfully so. Oh my goodness, so much difficulty packed into this routine. You're kind of limited on what you can do as far as turning in and out of stunts, but they had lots of quarter turns, great transitions. Loved this yesterday, loved it again today.
Yeah, that was really well executed today. I loved how they went from their knees up to that double base there. Coaches are so excited. That's so much fun to see. Yeah, these girls rocked it today.
Great positions on the flyers too, like doing those TikToks. You don't want to see them kind of jumbled all over the place. You want to see them nice, tight lines here. I mean, great example. Awesome job from these flyers. Those extensions that they pulled too, beautiful, so strong. That's what you want to see. You don't want to see them kind of like shaky, wobbling. Are they going to fall?
Beautiful legs together too. That's one thing that's hard to do, and especially at this young age. So
Under 8s.
yeah.
And I mean, all yesterday in this session, I had to remind myself, oh my goodness, there's some very young athletes just acting like they've been dead longer than they've been alive.
No,
at that
literally.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they had so much good difficulty yesterday. Little bobble today, but I mean, other than that, a perfectly executed routine from those guys. So I'm sure their coaches are proud. We saw them out front in that one shot there, so you know that they were super impressed with their girls. Rightfully so. That was an awesome run. Inferno from Prestige Athletics. They're a U12 level 1 team, and one thing, I don't know if I mentioned it yesterday with this team, but I'm for sure going to mention it today. The confidence in the positions of these flyers in their lib skills, so those single leg skills, is exactly what you want to see. You don't want to see kind of one of your bases maybe holding that foot so it's in the right spot. You don't want to see the thirds doing too much work to keep that body position over top of her foot. Super great job on these flyers. They are doing exactly what you want to see.
Yes, definitely. I really want to highlight the timing on their jumps as well, and what straight legs in their back walkovers. Awesome job.
Showing right there. So that foot that's by that knee, you don't want to see the base group kind of helping her by holding it there. You want to see that flyer hold that position, and I mean, great job. These flyers are super good at their jobs. Love this ending too.
Yeah, and they were so excited.
Sebastian from Explosion Cheer Academy. I've been impressed with this club across all of their teams, and these ladies especially, with how well they know their counts and how clean and precise their routines are, because, I mean, everything has a point and a purpose, and they get to where they need to go. And, I mean, these under 8-year-olds are doing single base libs. That's just wild to me.
Yeah. Same here. Like, I'm very shocked to see all of these single base libs that are so well executed with these young teams. Like, excellent job. A little bobble at the end of the pyramid there, but they had an awesome recovery. The girl just got up and like nothing happened and absolutely rocked her dance. So
that's exactly what you want. That's what the coaches are. That's what you're trying to instill in your athletes. It's like, yes, do you want to absolutely nail your routine? Of course. But if something goes wrong, it's okay. Everybody good, get up, and you kind of just pick up where you're going next. And I mean, she got up, big smile on her face, and just crushed the dance. And that's exactly what you want to see, because you don't want to kind of have it on your face and then, I mean, the dance is supposed to be the fun part. You don't want to be like the whole time because something happened. And I mean, the level of professionalism on some of these under 8 teams is just so amazing. Like, it just shows that they're confident in their routine and what their coaches have given them, and that's so awesome to see that, like, yeah, you're under 8, but I mean, seasoned pros. That was, yeah, so sorry there, having some mic difficulties here. Dynamite out of Premier Academy, and The one thing, I don't know if I said it yesterday, but today I want to make note and kudos to these athletes. They have a lot of great technique and power, because a lot of those stunts that you see, I mean, yes, you can only kind of go up to prep level or go up to extension in the pyramids, but you don't want to see things kind of struggle to get here. You want to see them have that power to get it here, because when you start doing things where you're going extended level for everything, you don't want that level to be a struggle. And they had absolutely great technique throughout that entire routine. Everything had such like good power. And I mean, they had so many showy elements in that routine too.
They did, yeah. They were very sharp with those showy elements as well, which is something you really want to see in these younger age groups. And yeah, they rocked it.
They had some really cool transitions, like even like the handstand, and there's like the little peekaboo, and then they kind of went out to their tumbling. All those little things just adds to that overall effect of the entire routine. And that is part of the score, is like that overall, what did the whole vibe of the routine give the judges? Those are just little things. Like, I mean, those are easy marks to get, and they did a great job. Prestige out of Alberta Cheer Empire. They had so many instances in this routine where they were just showing off how strong these athletes are. I mean, that opening sequence where they had lib and then the bases dropped to their knees. I mean, everybody's got to make sure they're doing their job, otherwise that could come down off of that. Here, I mean, stopping before you do a back walkover, incredibly difficult.
Yeah, so much strength in these young girls.
Yeah, there was a few moments in the pyramid where I was just astounded by just how good their technique was.
Definitely. Nice connection here. Right up to extension. Look at that smile.
I love the moment too. It's always nice to see routines where it's like, if you do your pyramid and then you do your dance last, it's so cool when, I mean, they had a transition where they kind of all held arms and then they snuck underneath and went right into the dance. There was no kind of lull there between this moment of their routine and that moment. And that's really awesome to see. It's like you kind of fill those gaps in between so that us as spectators are just taking it all in, and it's not like you don't get to breathe, which, I mean, for a cheerleading routine to do that, it just makes it way more fun to watch.
Yeah, most definitely.
Totally blown away by just how well all of these clubs across this session have just drilled technique. Those foundations are so strong in these young athletes that I mean, once these kids start to get older and they start moving up in these levels and in these teams, it's just going to be so amazing to see where these guys are in 5 to 10 years.
Definitely. It's going to get intense within the next couple years here. So much young talent in this province and in the country.
That was Gucci from Limitless Athletics, the first time we've seen them this morning, and I love the attention to detail in how well their tumbling is timed. I mean, as an athlete, as a coach, that's sometimes a lot of boring time spent at practice, making sure that those are on time, but that's so important because that is going to absolutely bring up your execution score in your standing tumbling, any running tumbling, which we don't see too much in level 1, but their commitment to absolutely nailing their technique and timing. Look at this.
Yeah, I agree. That's something as a level 1 athlete when I was younger that I was like always eye rolling at, because it's not a fun thing to practice at practice, but it's well worth the practice. I mean, look at these. Yeah, and that stuff there.
I love that in the pyramid because there was kind of like a drop in the music as she dropped. It was a very cool element to add.
Great job, girls. Awesome performance.
That was Spiral from Gritters cheerleading their U8 level 1. And one of the things I love about these level 1 teams is if you think about the size of this team and you look at when they're doing group stunts, so 2 bases underneath, 1 back spot, so right here, and then you go and you look later on in this routine when they had several flyers up in the air. There are some of these girls on this team that are doing double duty. They are basing, they are flying, and they are absolutely crushing both.
That is a great thing to start as a young age. Consistency in the positions in cheerleading is hard to get because sometimes when you get a position when you're 8 years old, you might stick with it until you have a growth spurt until about you're 13 years old, say, and you could shoot up quite a few inches and then all of a sudden become a back spot. So it's kind of cool to see the different elements of that all in that routine. So way to go, girls.
What an absolutely flawless routine from Primetime Gritters cheerleading. Oh my goodness. Such strong tumbling to open this up. And I mean, throughout, they had incredible timing on every single one of their tumbling sequences. There was a moment in the pyramid, I hope we see it. I loved that they had the prep one at the back there. Give it just that extra layer.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Beautiful high jumps, especially that front and center girl. Wow.
I love that. That's so difficult.
Yeah, that's hard to do. Lots of conditioning I can tell these girls do because some of this stuff is really difficult and you need a lot of strength and endurance.
Love this little transition. Boing, boing.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, the
like
the girl in the middle there, she had right there. That is so impressive. That base is so strong. What an incredible showing from Gritters. I mean, wow. I mean, you can see the coaches freak out at the end there.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a hit zero in my books.
I think so, yeah. I didn't see anything, so.
Hit zero, just again, meaning that's what you're aiming for. You hit a flawless routine. Judges had nothing to say on the deduction side, so you just absolutely nailed what you came here to do, and that's every team's goal this weekend is hit zero. So absolutely phenomenal job. was Regal from Alberta Cheer Empire. One thing off the top I want to commend them on is they had a lot of really cool like tumbling transitions into and out of stunts. I love that. Yesterday they had a little bit of a bobble. Both groups got that hit today. But yeah, they would do kind of either forward or backward rolls and then straight into a stunt. And at one point they came out of a stunt and then their flyers did a back walkover out. Just adding that extra element of, okay, how are we coming in? How are we coming out? That just gives you just a little bit extra on your scorecard as far as transitions are something that the judges are looking at. So great job.
Really nice tumbling overall as well. Got those one-handed cartwheels in there. That just adds a little extra difficulty as well. Great showing from these young girls.
In the pyramid, they had a really good, not release move, because they can't do release moves in level 1. Love that pyramid there. 7 girls. I mean, like,
yeah.
That's incredible. Just different things they did in the pyramid. So they kind of had that prone position there. They have to stay connected in level 1 just to keep it legal. But what you want to see as a judge is that those catches are controlled. They're not all over the place. They're nice and cushioned. I mean, that's building into when you start throwing cradles, when you start throwing basket tosses. So seeing those foundations at this level is very important, that those are getting drilled in kind of at that young age. And I mean, absolute masterclass. That was Starbursts from Infinity Athletics, our friends from Moose Jaw, their U12 level 1. Love that opening tumbling sequence. This,
that was so fun.
We've seen a few teams do it, but to transition it to the floor, bringing it all the way up to prep. Again, the flyer cannot help there. Those bases are just showcasing how strong they are to be able to lift that all the way up.
Absolutely. Nice stunt here as well.
Nice little tick-tock, good positions on the arabesques. Nice good reach in those walkovers. That's what you want to see. Straight legs, pointed toes. The judges are going to look at that. There's a good save here in pyramid. Good push. And then they got her up there.
Yeah. Nice extensions on the side.
I love these TikToks here. The bases were giving a good amount of pop. That's what you want to see. It gives that flyer that time to be able to switch feet. I mean, if you give your flyer just a little bit of a pop, then they kind of have that time to switch feet. I mean, also for bases, it gives you room to not get kicked in the face as that foot switches. Yeah. So really great job on the technique there. And I mean, again, all those little things where it seems kind of redundant at level 1, that's just building into, okay, you can absolutely nail this at level 1. Great. Now that TikTok that happens here, you're going to have it happen here and drop down. As you get into the higher levels, it's happening up there. So you need all that power and those foundations in there so that when you get to those skills, you're not on the struggle bus. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it.
Impact from Western Athletics, their U8 level 1 team. A really great job. I love this little opener here. Great timing on their jumps. One of the other things I appreciated is sometimes in level 1 you won't always see teams do round-offs, but they did have some team round-offs in here, and they did a great job of making sure those legs were straight and the feet were together. I love this section here. Great timing, beautiful straight legs. Also appreciated that, like, it didn't matter if you had kind of this section happening over here. There was, like, everybody was doing something all of the time.
Yeah.
And so that really gives your eyes places to look. Love the power in this, and love
how kind of stacked like an angle. Hey.
Yeah, just like really cool lines that draws your eye in. And I appreciated that when they brought that back down to prep, it wasn't like, ugh.
Yeah.
They had great control over that, and that's what you want to see. It just shows that they're very strong and they have absolute control over their stunt, and that's what you want to see, and the judges are going to mark them well on that. Blast from Ultimate Cheer Fusion.
Look at the excitement on their faces. That was a great performance.
I love this opening right here. The absolute control that you have to be able to have to stall in that handstand and roll over. So the fact that they had so many athletes do that and they were all so in time. Loved that there was so much single base stuff with some of those girls. Showing so much strength, because it is really difficult. I mean, you think about it. You're holding one person above your head by yourself. Very impressive.
Nice cradles, solid catches. Some more good tumbling as well.
Great job in the extensions in this pyramid. There's a couple times where, I mean, in one point they did a straddle sit all the way up to the top. And I mean, think about it. Her feet are all the way out to the side. You have to think about bringing them in and generating power to get those feet up all the way to extension.
Well, and keeping her up there as well, so.
Yeah, and it's like, you have to think about it in terms of, I mean, even people who've done crazy stuff now. I mean, we've done up to level 5. Have you done 7 before?
I've done level 6, not level 7.
So none of the crazy flips.
I've yet to dabble.
We'll see later. But I mean, you have to step back and think about, I mean, learning those basics can be really difficult. And then, I mean, you started when you were 9, but like having your own body awareness and then body awareness for your flyer, oh, just so impressive. That was Glow from Ultimate Cheer Fusion. Absolute cuties. I mean, those space buns.
Doesn't get any better than that. Super cute. Great routine overall.
That girl in the middle during those two kind of libs on the side, she did such a great job. It was kind of moving. And I mean, some teams you'll see them kind of give up and like put the flyer down, but she was like, no. And she absolutely like saved it. Great arabesque pyramid there. Really great heel stretches from these girls too. Love the cute little ending too.
Yeah, they look like little teddy bears, hey?
Absolutely. Every time the camera was zoomed in on them, it was like I couldn't help but smile. They were so cute. Great job. I mean, maybe it's because I started cheerleading when I was 14 that I just watch these 8-year-olds and I'm just like, they're so good. I just love it.
I know, I agree.
I mean, I wasn't coordinated to do much at 8 years old, let alone hold a flyer by myself.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. That was Nova from Aerial Cheer Athletics. I want to give them a shout out on, I'm hoping we see it in the replay here, great timing on, they had team tumbling where they did roundoffs into the center, which, I mean, from the side, when the judges are looking on, it's going to be easy to see if anybody's legs are bent or if the timing is off. But, I mean, they did an incredible job of making sure the length of it was the same as everybody else. Love this little boop, and then right into the libs. Beautiful aerial positions on those arabesques from the flyers. Great pyramid. That's what you want to see in those libs. You want to see those flyers being able to hold that foot there.
Yeah, and that moving pyramid as well. That just adds a extra little bit of difficulty too. And a fun dance to top it off. Great job, girls.
There was a lot of attitude on that team in the best way. I mean, they were just serving it to you the whole time. And what a great routine. I think I hit 0.
I think so, yeah. I think so.
We're having a pretty solid morning here of all these level 1 routines of just like creativity, awesome facials, execution, lots of crazy difficulty in a lot of these routines too. So, I mean, everybody says, you know, level 5, 6, 7, that's where it's at. That's what you want to watch. But I mean, I said it yesterday, I think people are sleeping on this session with all the level 1 teams because there's been a lot of really fun stuff to see.
Absolutely. Lots of young talent from these girls, which is great to see. So yeah, so far so good. I mean, I'm fairly impressed again.
The other thing too is, like, if you think about it, if you look at the schedule, this whole kind of category is under 8s all the way to under 16s. So back in the warm-up area, I mean, you can see them watching themselves, kind of, they get to see their instant replay, is a lot of these 8-year-olds are warming up next to the 12-year-olds and the 16-year-olds, and I mean, they're looking around seeing these older athletes do all of the skills that they're about to do, which can be incredibly intimidating, where you're like, oh my goodness, like, look at these guys, they're so good. And it's just like, no, these under 8s, I'm sure, are giving some of these under 16s a run for their money in the back.
Yeah, they've definitely been holding their own, so I'm excited for this one again. This is Rebels Mini Mafia.
That was Mini Mafia from Rebels Cheerleading Athletics. Another U8 level 1 team. I mean, right off the hop, the timing on that tumbling, absolutely executed.
Absolutely. These girls were so much fun to watch. So much to watch here. Their facials were awesome.
Great positions on those TikToks. Again, you don't want to see those flyers kind of like stomping down on their bases. You want to see them confident. I loved that jump sequence into the backwards roll, into the straddle there. Great job just bringing everyone back together. I love that they're able to add motions into their stunts. I mean, that just shows how confident they are in those skills, because coaches aren't going to give you a whole bunch of stuff to do while you're in a stunt if they feel like the stunt's a little bit wobbly. So just showing absolute confidence in what they're out there to execute.
Yeah.
And I mean, what is there to say about these under 8s, man?
I know. That was definitely one team that I had to check. Oh my gosh, they are under 8.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, the showmanship from Rebels is unmatched. I mean, you can just expect that from their under 8s all the way up to their world's level teams that we'll see later. I mean,
Very
standard quo.
Yeah, very clean, very high performance level always from Rebels, I find. Like, they drill performance, and that from a very young age, as you can see. So
that's what you want to see on all the clubs. Like, you want to see a certain level of like consistency in, I mean, if you took the uniform, the label away, you're like, oh, that's Rebels, that's Prairie Fire, that's Warman. And all of the clubs that we've seen, both from here, well, all from Alberta, here, and Manitoba, I mean, they all have that little thing where, if you took the logo off the front, if you took the name off the front, you would be able to pinpoint kind of which club they belong to.
Yeah.
And that's what you want to see. That just means that the culture within that gym, within those clubs, is something that they preach. And that's a big thing in the cheer community, is culture, community. You take care of one another. It's not like, oh, your underage show up and your adult team doesn't care. Everybody's rooting for each other. Everybody's pulling for one another. It's something that you don't see in clubs or sports elsewhere, where you might be on the same club for hockey or for soccer or for what, but I mean, do you really care about the other team? Not too much. Cheerleading, huge family, and that's one of the great things about it. Just, you can't find that anywhere else.
I've always loved the sense of family and community that cheerleading has to offer, so.
Rush from Gritters Cheerleading, another flawless routine from these ladies today, and I was so blown away by this sequence here. Absolutely beautiful lines, and I love when they tick to arabesque, and the basses do it too. Just like,
I didn't even catch that watching. That's so cool.
Yeah, just that little bit extra, right? Like, I mean, you could have those basses sit there. Why not? And I love this. Today I noticed that was intentional. They were kind of diagonal, and then they tick, tick, and then they're like, whoop, and they brought it up to lib. Just so many super cool elements in this routine that from day one to day two, I was like, oh my goodness, I didn't see that the first day. Love this little pyramid, and I love that they had this stunt where the girls were on their backs and then the bases rolled forward and then they moved into that. So just another really great job showing off, how do we get here? How do we move here?
Absolutely, another great showing from Gritters.
Comets from Infinity Athletics, their U8 level 1. My goodness, the confidence and surety in these Flyers' ability is just so incredible to watch. I mean, sometimes some of these younger teams you can see kind of like the ooh and kind of the nerves. Love that. The extension to straddle, back up to extension, so impressive. And I mean, these girls are performing like they've been doing this for decades.
I agree. There were so many fun parts of this routine. Yeah, excellent Flyers.
Right there, perfect example. I mean, the stunt is moving, you're in a single leg skill, and you're still absolutely giving me attitude. And that was Moonstone from Dynasty Cheer All-Stars. Oh my goodness. So much packed into this routine. Great one-handed cartwheels there off the start. Awesome positions on those arabesques. I mean, I find it so much more difficult and impressive when teams stop in a bridge before they kick those back walkovers over. Great timing here. I love this little transition here. And just absolute attitude off these Flyers. Beautiful quarter turn in those straddle sits. Really making use of what they're allowed to do for transitions in level 1. Explosion from Toxic Elite Cheerleading. A much more confident day 2 routine from them. Not that they had a bad day 1, they had a really great day 1. You could just see kind of the first day jitters are gone because this was just a way more fun routine. Love these paper dolls here, and just great use of everyone to get a couple different pyramid shapes. Great tumbling, and I love this. That's really difficult for the base because, I mean, you're kind of just sitting there, you're waiting for those flyers to place their feet. Beautiful example here of, you want to see those flyers being able to hold that leg themselves. It's not like you're kind of kicking the person behind you and hoping that they pick up your foot. No, you've got to be able to hold that arabesque position by yourself, and they did a great job. If you're watching from home, we're running just a teensy bit behind, nothing too crazy, just so if you're kind of trying to figure out when your team is coming in here, they're slowly catching up, but so far it's been a really exciting session 5. These level 1 teams did not come to play today, you guys, and you are in for a real treat. Ignition from Explosion Cheer Academy. So many fun moments. I love that little quarter turn up and they kind of kick through and swing back to arabesque. Very impressive. And for all of those to be single based, I mean, so incredible. Lots of really fun transitions. I mean, this is so impressive that we have so many of these young athletes being able to do prep level skills like that. Again, love that transition there. Great body positions on these flyers. Just zero hesitation. Great confidence. Great height on those cradles and absolutely great catches from the bases. Love this little transition. Whoop, whoop. And yeah, these flyers on this team just giving absolute attitude the whole way through. members from Premier Academy. They're a U8 level 1 team.
Yeah, I mean, another excellent performance coming out of Premier Academy. They have just came and put out some great routines so far this weekend. So shout out to this club and this team. Look at those straight legs on those back walkovers.
Incredible timing on all of their tumbling too. It is really difficult to have good timing on level 1 skills just because, I mean, different tempos, different heights on your athletes, but they just do such a good job of making it just like ridiculously easy, and it isn't.
I agree, and oh my goodness, they're just having so much fun with this routine.
I love that everybody's so confident. I love that extension there, like, yeah, she kind of got pulled down a little bit, but it's really awesome to see in these younger athletes that kind of doesn't throw them for a loop. It's just like, oh, and they kind of hold themselves. That's building on those skills that they need as they start doing all those crazy stuff in 5, 6, 7. Blue Jays from Airborne Athletics. A lot of really great things in this routine that I've got to give these girls great props for. There's a lot of really good fight in some of these stunts where something was a little bit wonky, but they fought for it, because when you have a team size this small, you have to have the majority of your athletes doing something. So like
absolutely,
over
you have
half
to get
of them.
creative. Yeah.
So if you have a stunt that's maybe like a little bit wonky and it comes down, I mean, you're losing that execution mark, but like the fight on these girls and some of these stunts, just an incredible job.
Great facials there. Good job, girls.
I loved this.
Yeah, this was a
Beautiful
highlight.
positions. And this whole sequence here, I mean, those bases are laying down and they're just watching that foot tick-tock right over your face.
Yeah.
Great job.
Big team here again.
babies from Warman Ultimate Cheerleading getting that home crowd love. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my gosh. You just can't even count how many flyers are.
No, literally so many girls up in the air. That's awesome to see. Great kickovers and good timing on those cleaning sections.
Incredibly difficult to do those straddle sits all the way up there. I mean, and again, a team size this big, it is a pro and a con. You have to, if you have everybody a skill, you have to have everybody doing it, and it's going to be really obvious if somebody's off. But these girls did a great job of not only executing their skills, but great timing. Great pyramid there. And I love this little finish. Such attitude.
Yeah.
Topaz from Warman Ultimate Cheerleading again getting that home crowd love, of course.
Yes, that crowd was really loving it just as much as the girls were. They had so much fun with this routine, and there were so many great aspects of it. I loved this transition here, lots of sass, beautiful Erebus.
I love that little pyramid at the back there. I mean, that's the thing. If you're going to have half of your team kind of doing one thing, why have the other girls standing around? Let's do a little mini pyramid.
Absolutely. I mean, might as well. This was so clean here. Nice jump section.
Really good use of the pyramid here. I like that. It's really good on that front flyer. Like, you don't want to see them like looking for the foot. Just shows confidence in what's going on here. And I mean, again, these Warman teams, there's just so many athletes, and I love that about Warman Ultimate is that the numbers.
Yeah.
All these little kids just dying just to be on a team, and Warman's like, absolutely, let's
More
do
the
it.
merrier, yeah.
praise from Boss Athletics, their U8 level 1 team, and wow, what a strong opening sequence here. They had a bunch of prep level like hands into a transition. I think they went straight to shoulder sit. I mean, they had a really strong like opening stunt sequence.
They sure did. This was a really fun performance to watch. They were really feeling it today. Nice
Great
straddle
timing.
sits, yeah.
Like everything had a count and everybody knew it, you could tell. Beautiful position in those heel stretches. I mean, I've come to expect it from Boss. Absolutely clean, well choreographed, lots of sass and attitude. I mean, just really good all around level 1 routine. I mean, I think it was a hit 0 as well.
I think so. I didn't see any mistakes. I mean, sometimes it's hard to know for sure, but it looked really clean and really well done. So way to go, Boss.
You can see them there in the back. Great thing about Warman Cheer Classic is you get off, you kind of exit off of the stage, and then you go all the way around back to where you warm up. You can see some of the teams warming up behind them, and you get to watch a whole instant replay of your routine. Super awesome. I've always loved that about this, is that there's no question of like, well, how did we do? It's like, let's go watch.
Go see right now and have some water while you're trying to catch your breath.
Yeah, you grab water on the way by and you're out of breath and you're chugging water and you're like, oh my goodness. I mean,
there's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on back there for sure. But I mean, that's one of the things as an athlete. I mean, your coaches, and again, coaches usually are like right up front, so they see it and they kind of know if something went maybe really bad or it went really well. But like when your athletes are asking you, how did we do? It's like, whoa, and you're just like so in the moment still. So having that instant replay of being like, okay guys, let's all just sit and like let's look and see what went well, what maybe we need to tighten up. But like these level 1 routines that we've been seeing, I mean, they're just going back there and just watching this like paced performance of their entire routine, and I just love it for them because I mean, especially in these young groups, that's what you want. You want the kids to be having fun, but I mean, how much more fun and proud of yourself do you get to be when you go back there and you're just like, man, we did it.
Yeah.
And in front of like mom and dad and friends and family and like
on the big stage too.
Other teams from your club. That's the great thing too. There's a fan zone section in the front where like all of the parents, family, friends can go. But on the side of the stage there is an area where if your other teams is maybe coming up way later or has gone already, they can kind of line up on the side of the stage there. And I mean, what better feeling as an athlete than you're on that stage and you just have all the other teams just cheering you on, like just yelling at you. You can hear them counting you through.
Yeah.
You can hear them just being like, you got this. I mean, you don't get that at lots of competitions because after you perform and you're off or where the stage is set up, sometimes there isn't room. Like there's not room for everybody to kind of join around, and you don't really get that vibe. I mean, home gym stuff when you're at home in your club, yeah, for sure you're gonna have other teammates cheering you on, but sometimes competitions, it can feel a little lonely out there. But here, yeah, it's just like your biggest fans are right there.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, there's been so many instances where I'll do a tumble line and then I'll hear, go Zoe, from the side from one of the girls, and it's a nice little confidence boost as you're dying through your routine.
Yeah, you're kind of like, oh,
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for that, guys.
It's always nice too because up on the stage, I mean, they've got the big stage lights like shining down on you. So when you're there, and I mean, you know as well as anyone, kind of when the music starts, you're kind of just on.
Yeah.
But it's nice to, I mean, have those faces right up front sometimes where it's like you can look down and like that person's just so jazzed up for you. There's no better feeling.
Yeah.
Other than, yeah, you can stare out and you're just like, the judges are back there somewhere. Can't see them.
Can't see nothing. The lights are in your eyes. You maybe can see your coach's face if you're lucky.
Emeralds is delayed and will be performing later, so up on the mat.
Oh, okay.
Will be Prairie Fire Firecrackers, which we will announce.
There's been a delay. Warman Ultimate Emeralds, which is actually my younger sister's team, will be going a bit later, I guess. Not sure what's going on at the moment, but...
Yeah, something must have happened maybe in warm-up where generally if that happens, they'll take a look at the schedule, and if they've got a bump, like they won't delay the whole section. They'll try and keep everything running on time. So if something happens, they'll just take that team and they'll just kind of slot them at the end of the performance times. So if you're here tuning in for Emeralds, sorry Zoe, you're also going to have to wait a little bit.
Oh, I just wanted to get it done.
You're just sitting here all
over with.
nervous, and now you just get to wait some more.
Yeah, wait a little later, I guess. That's all right. I hope everything's okay, though.
And I mean, that
yeah.
could be anything. It might be, you know, somebody got a little nervous. Maybe they got, I mean, there's a few times where it's like you get so nervous and sometimes those jitters get you and you might have to just take a breather. And that's the great thing is we can just shuffle you to the end, give you some time.
Yeah, no worries there.
We'll see them up a little bit later on. We're still running pretty well on time here. So we've got Prairie Fire cheerleading. This is Firecrackers. Firecrackers from Prairie Fire cheerleading there. Absolutely great routine from these guys. I'm hoping we'll see it in this replay. So in level 1 you can only do quarter turns. Now what does that mean? It's all judged, so right there, quarter turn. It's judged off of where the flyer's hips are when she starts going into the stunt and where she ends in the stunt. So quarter turns is what you can do in level 1, and they did one, and they tick-tocked and did another. So very impressive out of these athletes here to be able to do that, and great live positions out of those flyers as well.
Absolutely. I mean, look at this. Look at these flyers. Look at those smiles. They're having so much fun with it. It's great to see.
Good positions here, those arabesques, nice straight legs. Good catches on those dismounts out of the pyramid too. That's what you want to see. You don't want to see it kind of like the flyer almost coming all the way down. You want to see those nice high catches, nice and safe, because yeah, if that's too low, that's something that the safety judges are going to be looking at. So you don't want to have anything like that. I mean, that's a silly deduction to take, but I mean, they absolutely were just phenomenal.
Yeah, great job, PFC, and we'll move right along to Dynasty Cheer All-Stars.
That was Emerald from Dynasty Cheer All-Stars. My goodness. I love this opening sequence. Look, those libs absolutely hit perfect. So much confidence.
Great job. Super clean routine. Nice catches on those cradles. Nice pointed toes in those jumps as well. Good job, girls. That's something that's hard to get at this age. I mean, I know my jumps didn't look like that at this age.
They had a really great straddle that like rolled all the way through, and I was like, oh, they're just going to go up to straddle like prep level. Nope, they brought that up. I also didn't notice yesterday that the young gentleman on this team, all the girls have bows that match the team color, emerald. His hair is dyed.
Oh, it is too.
What a nice touch.
That's fun.
Great height on that. Nice high, solid catches.
And great dance as well.
Yeah, great dance. I'm blown away by the confidence in like these flyers. Because sometimes in the younger teams, you'll see kind of that hesitancy. You'll kind of see them like, oh, and they're a little bit nervous. But like,
yeah,
the libs especially, that's something that when you start doing that in like these younger groups, is you'll see them kind of like, oh, and they want to put that foot down. But no, absolute confidence in that team just to hold that position. Anytime they had an aerial position, they had a couple arabesques, they had some heel stretches. They're holding that leg. It's not kind of like, and then coming down. That's what you want to see. That's part of your execution, right?
Yeah.
Like you don't want to see it hit and come down. You want to see it, no, I could hold this all day long, and I'm very confident in this ability, and that's just going to up your execution mark on your scorecard. So great job from that team there and all of those aspects for sure. Ignite from Prairie Fire cheerleading their U16 level 1. First time so we'll see some U16 here. I could watch Prairie Fire tumble all day long. Oh my goodness, what fabulous timing.
Yeah, and this was our first kind of taste at the U16 level 1 division, so a bit older girls for this routine, and yeah, the experience was really seen in this routine, and there's some beautiful aspects.
I really liked that they had the libs kind of earlier on in the routine, and when they TikTok, they switched bases, which I thought was really cool.
Yeah.
I love this too, because the music was kind of like boo, boo, boo as they all came up. So really like aesthetically pleasing to watch.
Great job overall.
Flawless from Boss Athletics again, living up to their name on day 2. I mean, wow.
Yes, this sure was a flawless routine. Look at those shoulder stands. Wow. So clean.
Beautiful standing tumbling, like their front and back walkovers, those nice straight legs, pointed toes. And I mean, all of the flyers, doesn't matter what they're doing. If they're coming up, going down, holding their skill, so much showmanship.
Absolutely. So much sass from these flyers. Love to see it.
Lots of hairography too. I'm here for it. Love that little transition. I mean, they had a lot of really cool, like physically appealing things to watch. So it's like kind of things coming up and over, lots of like sinking and coming all the way up to the top. It just like, as a viewer, it just becomes so fun to watch because there's like always something going on and it's kind of just flowy and there's just things that are drawing your eye in the entire time. So absolutely great job from Boss Athletics. takeover from Western Athletics. Again, something I love about Warman Cheer Classic is we get to see two performances from the teams, day one and day two, and there was a lot I missed from day one that I was so surprised by on day two. And again, giving credit where credit is due, doing switch libs at prep level because you have to be attached to someone at prep level or below, so difficult, and they just made it look so easy.
They really did. You could tell that they were practicing so much throughout this season, and they were ready to put out another great performance. I mean, beautiful shows there.
Their jump sequence, they had pike, straight jump, pike, and they quartered, like they kind of turned it each time. I mean, if you're going to do pikes and you're going to show them to the judges from the side, you have to make sure that both of those legs, like you're basically folded in half. You're doing like touching your toes, and both sides. They did a great job of making sure the judges, we're going to show it to you from the side because our pikes are fantastic.
Yeah.
Spitfire from Flight Athletics.
Such a fun dance. Oh my gosh.
I know. We noticed yesterday there were side ponies, but did you notice today that they're crimped side ponies?
I did notice that. That is a nice little touch.
Beautiful timing and just nice extension on those legs there and those front and back walkovers. I mean, good example right here. You can see that.
Really pointing through those toes. That's so nice to see. And these flyers, nice lines here as well.
Love this. So yeah, all the way from the ground up to prep with that corner turn. So just stacking those difficulty things on top of each other just to really max out your scorecard. These lifts, I mean, deceptively hard, and then moving them, it's, I mean, I'm so impressed by the strength on these teams, my goodness. If you're following along from home and you're watching some of these names come across the bottom, just reminding everyone the letter, so this All-Star B All that means is they're just in a different category due to the size of their teams. So the A, B, C, and D, which we'll see later on, just means that we're getting larger and larger groups. All of these teams competing in level 1. Central Tree from Winnipeg. Supreme Cats from Central Cheer. They're U16 level 1. Central Cheer, CC. I think I'm going to make the worst dad joke of the weekend and say it just stands for crisp and clean. Wow.
It sure does. Wow. What a performance these girls put on.
I love so many of those elements too, where they kind of had like the sync and then the build up to it, and it's just like so entertaining to watch because they add those little bit of extra finesse things. Wow, my goodness. Beautiful positions on these flyers. Great arabesques. And I mean, look at this timing. When you have a team this large and you're doing level 1 tumbling skills, it's incredibly difficult to like nail down that timing.
And they did a flawless job.
For real. They're showing us how it's done. Absolutely phenomenal job. I love that they come back year after year, and now that we're getting some of their younger teams, so exciting to see our Manitoba friends come hang out at Warman Cheer Classic. That was Crowns from Alberta Cheer Empire. All of their teams we've seen this weekend, I mean, they're just putting out textbook like technique. Every single skill that they do, where is the aerial position on the flyer in the libs? Where are the bases, arms in the extensions? Just from A to Z, they're nailing absolutely all of these skills in the way that they are meant to be nailed.
Technically, I mean, wow, those front walkovers from that one tumbler, fantastic.
Everything's done with intention, and that's the thing is, like, you don't want to have the judges, like, sometimes you'll see extensions go up and then they kind of wobble down. You don't want to see that. You want to see absolutely nailed, sure, confident positions, and that's why I'm saying ace. I mean, textbook technique. Everything that we've seen from them, they're level 1. Some of their teams later, I mean, they're world level teams that we saw last night.
Yeah.
My goodness, ace. You're doing it well out there, let me tell you.
Yeah, what a heck of a program they have out in Edmonton. Awesome job.
Team Ruby from Dynasty Cheer All-Stars. They're their U16 level 1. Great use of how many athletes they have on this team. The amount of times they had so many flyers up in the air. And again, talking about when you see teams of this size, I also love this transition here.
Yeah, that's cool.
When you talk about teams of this size, you see these groups here where there's 3 people underneath 1 girl, and then when you see them put multiple flyers up in the air, that means some of those bases are like double duty in the routine. I'm a base, now I'm a flyer.
Yeah.
Now I'm a base again.
No, that's really good to see.
That's what you want to see too. Like, I mean, as you progress through cheerleading, you're not always going to have the same position necessarily, but being a well-rounded athlete like that is just, I mean, that's what makes this sport so great, is that, oh my goodness, we need a flyer here, cool, I can step in. We need a base over here, absolutely, I will do that for you.
Yeah, no, definitely, especially as you get older throughout the sport. I mean, if you were a flyer when you're 8 years old, that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be a flyer when you're 16 years old, so it kind of all depends, you know?
Definitely, definitely. Moving right along here. Looks like we're doing well on time. Moving Rockets from Premier Academy here out of Red Deer, their location out there. Rockets from Premier Academy, Red Deer. Listen, a level 1 routine has no right giving me the same level of goosebumps I get from watching the Worlds teams.
I 100% agree. Like, this was level 1 perfection to its core. I mean, every single element in this routine was so well executed. These
Difficulty
flyers,
maxed out?
Yes, the
like,
difficulty.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, anybody watching at home, if you want to see kind of what a level 1 elite max difficulty routine looks like, I mean, this is a great example of that. And
yeah, look no further. I mean, this routine was awesome.
Zoe laughed at me because I showed her my arms. I still have goosebumps. It's just unreal. I mean, this to me is like if you took an elite level Worlds team and was like, okay guys, give me your best level 1 routine knowing that you can compete on the Worlds floor, and they're like, here you go.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Wow. Well done, girls. Well done, girls. Well done, coaching staff.
Watching them yesterday, I was just like,
yeah.
After the routine, I picked my jaw up off the floor, and I was like, I mean, will it be as good the next day? Because now I know what it's going to look like.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell they've worked so hard, and the consistency shows, because, I mean, like, amazing both days.
Amazing, amazing. Great job, Premier Academy. Rampage from Rebels Cheerleading Athletics. Again, we talked a little bit earlier in this session about how if you took the logo off the uniform, could you tell where that where that team is from? And I mean, this is textbook Rebels perfection. My goodness.
I agree. From all the stunts to the jumps to the tumbling, I mean, fantastic job, girls.
This was a really cool transition there where it was like handstand. I was like, okay, cool. They're going to do an inversion. Oh, they're going to like do a twist into an inverted. Like, I mean, just the level of creativity on this.
I love the ending of their pyramid where they kind of fell to a prone on the sides, moved to dance really smoothly. Great transitions, girls.
And always just like absolutely amazing emotions from those flyers. Doesn't matter if it was the stunt, the pyramid, they were selling it to you, and let me tell you, I was buying it.
I was buying it and I was eating it up.
Definitely. Yeah, no, I love everything from Rebels that we've seen so far. I mean, they really hone in on those like aerial positions from the flyers. We saw it in the replay a little bit there, but when they were moving those two pieces of the pyramid and the flyers had their arabesque, it was really like overextended. Beautiful straight legs, pointed toes. I mean, it just really adds that element to it that like the judges are going to look for. I mean, an arabesque parallel to the floor, that's where you should start. But I mean, just bringing it up there and just showing that body control in those flyers. I mean, their heel stretches beautifully out in front of them, nice pointed toes, straight legs. Great job from Rebels. Moving right along here, our Fort McMurray friends from Premier. This is their team Vortex on the floor. Vortex from Premier Academy out of their Fort McMurray location. They've got quite a few clubs, different locations, Bonnyville, Red Deer, Fort McMurray, and I love that all of them come out to Warman Cheer Classic. They've been coming for a couple years now, and it just absolutely speaks to their program. I mean, you can have different locations in different cities, but I mean, that just commitment to technique, all the fundamentals are there. Beautiful job from these ladies.
Yes, I agree. Excellent job. Great execution. Nice tight squeeze for the Flyers.
That one kind of transition they did where the girls were kind of laying on their side and then they kicked up there. I mean, that's like deceptively hard. It looks like a really cool, easy transition, but I mean, you're kind of holding your Flyer there and she kind of tilts one way or the other and she's coming off. So just to be able to do that, just to give it a little bit of a showy flair, absolutely great job. I love that ending in their dance too, where it was kind of like all spread out and kind of diagonal.
Yeah.
Just giving something to the judges that they haven't seen. That's the whole thing, right? You wanna stand out. How do you do that? Well, it's in your transitions, it's in your formations. Because again, level 1, you're doing extensions and pyramids. You're only doing prep level stuff. You're doing libs. I mean, at psi level or at prep level, there's only so much you can do.
Yeah.
How do you really stand out in the judge's mind? You get creative, which again, we said it yesterday. I'm going to say it again because I don't know how they do it. Kudos to the coaches.
Year after year too. Yeah, every year's a new routine. Every year's a new team. So
That's the thing. Yeah, it's like some of these teams, so the U8, U12, U16, once you kind of hit that upper category, well, then you're now on the next year's, like you're on that team that's the upper, the age group that's like above yours. So I mean, you don't get these athletes forever. The only instance I guess that would happen is if it's an open team. I mean, like, at that point you can just keep competing until your body tells you, I can't do it anymore.
Until your body quits on you. Well, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, but a bit of a little break here. So the way that it works with the judges table, there's 2 kind of panels of judges for every routine. And so they kind of back and forth. So that's why we've moved kind of U12, U16, U12, U16. So when we kind of run into a place where we're running out of that team that judging panel's in charge of, we just give them a little bit of a breather. And I mean, honestly, they have a long weekend. They work incredibly hard. I mean, everybody's done at the end of the day. They don't get to go home until that last coach comes in and picks up their score sheets. So, I mean, like, a thankless job, but we couldn't do it without them, honestly.
Absolutely, yeah. Huge shout out to all the judges that help out with all the competitions throughout the province in the cheer season. And there's quite a few competitions in the province now, so it's a lot of work.
Traveling for them, too.
Lots of traveling, lots of weekends, you know. Not all people, like, people to sacrifice their weekends to come here and help out and judge all these awesome routines. I mean, kudos to you.
Yeah, super, super long weekend from them. And I mean, the Saskatchewan Cheerleading Association, that's where we pull our judges from. And they're not just from Saskatoon, not just from Warman, not just from Regina. They come from all over. And yeah, I mean, cheer comp season for cheerleaders, for families, incredibly hectic. I mean, hockey families talk about how much time they give up. I mean, give it up to the cheerleading families.
Yeah.
You're, what would you say, February through end of March,
Depends.
April if you go to World.
Yeah.
I mean, say goodbye to your weekends.
Sometimes it's January through to April, so it's a long 3 to 4 months of competition.
Short amount of time, long haul for sure. And yeah, these judges doing a great job. So you want to keep them fresh, you give them a little break here and there. I think they've deserved it.
Absolutely. And we're going to jump right back in now.
That was Blackout from Western Athletics, our friend from Swift Current.
Awesome job, girls. Nice kicks there.
So it was a great amount of control to be able to do that and not have like the stunt actually go a little bit wobbly.
Absolutely. These flyers were solid.
And that's what you want to see in pyramid is like, yeah, if you're going to hitch out and you're going to put that foot in somebody's hand, you don't want to like kind of like hit your foot down on them. You don't want that person to have to look for it. So great control on these flyers to just hit their position, know where they need to be, and that's what the judges want to see.
Hit it nice and don't put weight on the base grip.
Yeah, exactly. When you kind of put that foot over and then you got that flyer holding on, you don't want that flyer to be like, whoop, because you've stepped too hard down on her. So that's exactly what you want to do. And
nice
I mean,
connections.
yeah, just light
nice
tap.
Yep. Light little tap.
Yeah. No, great job. And I mean, I can't say it enough about some of the flyers that we've seen where I'm just astounded by their age and their amount of body awareness. I mean, like when you're rotating, when you're going up in the air, you need to know where you are, because if you're not in the right position, that stunt's going to come down, or your tumbling's not going to go well. And then you look at the age group on some of these kids and I'm just like, wow, fantastic job. Got a demo coming up here from the Team SAS Youth Pom team. Prom team representing Team Saskatchewan. A nice little breath of fresh air here, and I mean, if you didn't join us Friday and Saturday morning, we saw a lot of these kinds of routines, so it's kind of nice to have this peppered in today.
Yeah, it was kind of nice to have a little break from all the cheer going on, little bit of pom to spice it up, and these girls did an excellent job.
Yeah, they're not competing, they're just doing a little demo, and I mean, such a high energy, fun routine from them though.
Definitely. Nice pointed toes in those kicks. Great jumps. Some awesome turns as well.
As a spectator, I mean, you see Team Sask on something, and then you see that, and you're like, oh yeah, I for sure understand why they're representing our province, because they're fantastic.
Yeah.
But
definitely. So much talent. So much talent.
I know, and you think of like youth prom, like that's, I mean, Friday and Saturday we saw like the University of Saskatchewan, we saw some open-ended teams, so like older athletes. Youth is like a pretty young category, so great, fantastic job. And what a fun thing to be able to do. It's just like, what are you doing on Sunday? Oh, you know, just putting on my gear and showing off my skills.
Putting on the Saskatchewan colors and doing a great job representing.
Yeah, no, I'm not entirely sure where they're competing, like where they would represent Team Saskatchewan, but I mean, if they bring that routine on a world stage or on a national stage, look out everybody else.
Yeah, definitely. Well done.
Great job. Heading back into the action here with Alberta Cheer Empire. Back to our level 1 cheerleading here. This is their U12. Heading into the D category again, all that means is that we're just going to see a lot of athletes coming out on the floor. Magic from Alberta Cheer Empire. What another great, awesome, fantastic, fabulously executed routine from Ace. Beautiful timing on their tumbling. And I mean, again, anytime you have something where it kind of stalls before it goes into that skill, incredibly difficult not only for the athlete, but to have many of them doing it at the same time and stay in time with each other, super important.
That was a cool transition there. She kind of went over her shoulders and then they went right into the stunt afterwards.
Yeah, that's incredibly tricky. It's especially hard for the base because if it's kind of on a shoulder sit and then it has to bounce up to something else, you kind of have to like try and get your head out there in time.
Yeah, you really got to be paying attention.
Really great power on any time that they had extensions in their pyramids. I mean, that went straight to the top. It wasn't kind of a fight for it. Love this moment, the ripple, and then
boom.
Boom.
Yeah.
Great shape there. An absolutely great finish. I mean, just super clean routines from Ace. Every single one of their teams, all the way up to their open teams that we'll see later. Cannot speak enough about how well of a job that they're doing in that program just to make sure those routines are just hit zero.
Definitely. Great job, Ace.
Chanel from Limitless Athletics. Right out the gate, mad props to this team because there is no breathing room, there's no breaks, there's nowhere to hide on a team in this size. And I mean, these girls were go, 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 and absolutely fantastic job.
Yeah, definitely. There were some awesome elements in this routine. I loved when they handstand and then they kind of flipped to the side and did a little show to the crowd. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, just another way to differentiate yourself.
Definitely. Right here. Yeah. Boom. Very well done.
Great dance, and I mean, like, utilizing everybody. Like I said, on a team, let's see. 8 athletes.
Yeah.
Everybody's got to be doing something, because if you don't want any kind of dead air, you want that, energy of the routine to stay up. I mean, you have to go full out the whole time. Sometimes in bigger teams, there's sections where it's like, okay, you kind of have like maybe 4 counts, 8 counts just to kind of chill out and breathe.
Yeah.
Well, when you only have 8 athletes,
there's no such thing.
No time. You have a full 2.5 minute routine of just straight cardio.
Literally.
And another good thing about that routine too is at one point they had 3 flyers up. So again, that dynamic of you have 2 stunt groups, but at one point, one of the bases in that group becomes a flyer somewhere else.
Yeah.
And it's really, really good to get that in there, because that just increases your difficulty. Because anytime you have less people under a flyer, that makes that stunt harder, and that's going to increase your execution on your scorecard. So great job from Limitless. Infinity from Warman Ultimate Cheerleading. I looked at the schedule, our 3rd largest team. So there's 2 teams that have more athletes than this, but oh my goodness, it almost looks like there's hundreds of those girls out there.
Literally, and there's so much going on. Everywhere you look, it's like, wow, something crazy's happening. These girls did a great job, though.
I was blown away by their jumps, like toe touches. Their height was good. Their leg positions were good. this incredibly difficult because, I mean, the Flyers just got to hope that those bases move at the same time.
Absolutely. Nice sharp motions here too. Good job, girls.
I just don't know how, as a coach, you just coordinate that many athletes.
Right? That's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work, and making sure you get those majority, right? Your scorecard is looking at how many, like what the percentage of athletes doing any particular skill is. So when you have that many athletes, it's like, okay, girls, you all got to be up there. Dynamite from Explosion Cheer Academy. Again, love that we get a day 2 look at these guys because there was a few things that I didn't see day 1. One thing I want to give them props for, at one point in their tumbling, it was almost a front walkover or a handstand, and then they, like, as soon as their feet touched, they rebounded and came back, which, I mean, you have to have your feet just right, otherwise you're not bouncing back. Your shoes are just going to slide out from underneath of you.
Definitely, yeah. I was really looking forward to seeing this routine again today. I thought yesterday they really brought it, and I think today was even better. I mean, so many cool elements in this routine. Good use of everybody, great use of the floor, lots of sass. That dance is so fun.
Super fun, and I mean, they had that whole standing tumbling sequence where they did a whole bunch of back walkovers, and I mean, they had, let's see, 9 athletes on the team. Everybody was doing the skills, first of all, very important, so 100% of the athletes, and then they did 3, and then they did like 2 or 3 the other way, but like beautifully timed, nice straight legs, pointed toes, and again, when you're gonna do that where we can see you from the side, it's going to be really obvious if your legs are bent, if your feet are flexed, and they just had absolutely incredible timing, great positions, absolutely great job from Dynamite.
Well done.
Crossfire from Prairie Fire Cheerleading. Great job from these guys here. Couple of bobbles, but I mean the resilience. That's exactly what you need to do. Is if something kind of maybe goes wrong, you don't show it on your face first of all, and there's still more routines to do. And these girls bounce back absolutely fabulously.
Yeah, especially in that pyramid, there was a little mishap there, but they pushed her right up and got her up to that brace right there. And yeah, they did a great job recovering, and yeah, overall, great job.
A lot of strength too in those extensions. I mean, in pyramid, you want to see those pieces not pulling on each other, not kind of dragging each other down. You want to see those feet together. Great job. I mean, a lot of strength on that team for sure. And I mean, it happens to the best of us. Something goes wrong.
Definitely.
You just have to totally erase it from your mind. It didn't happen. You just got to keep carrying on, because if you let it affect you, you'll see that. I mean, they still had a whole bunch of pyramid left to do, and if you kind of carry that with you, maybe you snowball. You can't let it shake you, and they absolutely did not, because they finished so strongly. That was Guardians from Premier Academy out of Fort McMurray. They're a U16 level 1 team. I love this open standing tumbling sequence. See? It was so good I couldn't even speak.
Left you speechless. Yeah, another great showing from Premier Academy. Wow. Excellent job.
Beautiful positions, those nice straight legs, pointed toes. Beautiful positions like that flyer on the left. Absolutely phenomenal heel stretch. This right here, making sure everybody's in time. Great execution. Another good look at those back walkovers.
This part was awesome. I love anything the prone. That gets me excited.
Great finish. I mean, that's the thing. Couple bobbles, but they brought it back and they just brought it home in the dance.
Absolutely, and we're on the home stretch here. Couple more teams.
That was Dynasty Cheer All-Stars, their Team Pearl, their U12 Level 1. Such strong partner scenting there in that opening sequence. I'm just constantly impressed when these young teams are able to pull that off.
Great tumbling here towards the front. Lots of sass in this stunt.
Love this little transition where they were backwards and then they go forwards. The base is there. I mean, like, that's a blind catch. So great job to them. Really great lines on the flyers too. Like, they did a lot of TikToks where it was kind of heel stretch to heel stretch. And I mean, you don't want to see teams do that where it's like that one side is really flexible and then the other side's kind of not. But they had beautiful lines on both sides of those heel stretches.
Definitely. Great job. Great showing.
Absolutely great job. I've had a lot of fun watching Dynasty this weekend. Like, they have a few teams and I mean, always pleasantly surprised. I think they've come up, they've had a lot of my favorite transitions.
Yeah, me too actually. That's, them and Premier Academy have definitely had like some awesome transitions.
Yeah, got to get creative, and the coaches, I mean, like, sometimes when you see really cool transitions, it's almost like, where did you even come up with that?
Yeah.
How did you think about that in your head? And sometimes some of the transitions too, I can only imagine, okay, guys, listen, here's what we're going to do. And then having the athletes be like, what?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, explaining some of those ones that we've seen earlier where it kind of like the girls are at an angle and they kind of spin around like that. Can you imagine trying to explain that to an athlete without them knowing what you're talking about?
Exactly. I would be confused, let alone a 10-year-old. But they did a great job.
Ready, 'cause we about to turn the lights
from Northern Cheerleading All-Stars. I'm hoping we see, I mean, first of all, love the extension on these legs in these walkovers. This right here, I don't know if we'll see it. The second in from the right on one of the TikToks, she had just her thigh.
Yeah.
I was so impressed to the commitment of hitting that stunt, because unless you were looking at it, you would have had no idea that she struggled and missed that foot.
Definitely. I like this kind of roll here to front walkover. This was a cool transition.
Just a different way, right?
Yeah.
Like, instead of just going into straddle sit, what kind of cool element can we put before or after? Great timing on those round-offs, and that's what you want to see, is those nice straight legs and then lining feet together. There's just so much going on in this routine, and again, with these smaller size teams, you don't get a breather, man. You just got to keep going and going, and they're just super impressive. Absolutely great job from Northern Cheerleading All-Stars. If you're looking at the schedule, it says we've got 2 teams left. That's a little bit incorrect. If you've been impatient waiting for Emeralds,
Yeah.
they will be shuffled here in between these last 2 teams, so we do get to see them go. But to start off the last couple here, Rage from Rebels Cheerleading Athletics. From Rebels Cheerleading Athletics, our largest team of the session. There is 30 athletes, and look at this. Absolutely phenomenal that you can have this size of a team and pull out that many partner stunts. Absolutely great job from Rebels. I mean, this is a hit zero for sure, and oh my goodness, how do you coordinate that many people? Beautiful pyramid. They had lots of different levels, lots of different transitions. This is a good routine to show you kind of what you can do when you've got a big team, so you've got lots of groups, lots of different transitions, and I mean, like, all of their fans out front, just, you could see that at the end there. They absolutely knew that they nailed it. Great job from Rage. Do you want to tell us a little bit about why we're about to see Emeralds when maybe they were supposed to go earlier?
Yeah, so I guess they're getting switched again to the very end. So Boss Athletics Lavish is going to go at 12:28 coming up soon here, and then Emeralds is going to go after. I guess there was a mishap in warm-ups. Two people made contact, and the one person had braces, and it didn't end well. So I think they got 2 people to fill in for those 2 missing spots. And yeah, fingers crossed, hopefully everything goes okay. Hopefully the girls that got hurt are okay. It doesn't sound like it's too major, but definitely sounds uncomfortable.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like it didn't feel good for sure.
Yeah.
But that's the other great thing. I mean, that points at an absolutely different thing for cheerleading. I mean, everybody on a team has a spot. If you're a base, a flyer, whatever. You can't necessarily always do what you're supposed to do if that person's missing, if they're sick, if they, you know, whatever the reason may be. But the great thing about the cheer community and having a club with so many other athletes in there is, sounds like they have some teammates on another team that are gonna, you know, do a solid for them and step in. And I mean, that's a big job to fill as well too.
Huge shoes, especially when it's that last minute. I mean, they probably had an hour or so to learn the stunts they have to do, and yeah, if that, honestly. So yeah, I guess we'll see what the turnout is here. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely, and I mean, it speaks to the resilience. I mean, for an adult team, I mean, it can kind of be a little bit like, oh my goodness, I have to learn all this choreography to step in for this person, but you're kind of an adult and you're like, all right, I can handle the stress.
Yeah.
But the resilience when it's like, yeah, under 12s, under 8s, under 16s, it's just like, okay, I have an hour to learn where I need to be, and I'm in charge of this person's safety, especially when you're a base.
Yes, huge.
Oh my goodness.
Of it. Yeah.
You'll see the home crowd get loud for them for sure, because it's never fun when that happens. It always is not a good time. But I mean, you almost get that little bit of extra push from your fans, and like, I'm sure the rest of the Warman teams will just be right around that mat cheering them on.
And I mean, accidents happen. Cheer is a full contact sport. There's no doubt about it. Accidents happen. I mean, I've luckily never been in the position where it happened at a competition. Fingers crossed. But
you still gotta go later.
Yeah, I can't speak too soon.
Don't put that out in the universe.
No, take that back, universe. Yeah. Oh. No, it's making me nervous.
No, it'll be good.
Yeah,
it'll be good.
We'll be good.
I've had it happen before, and I mean, like,
oh man.
Especially when you have that short turnaround time where it's like, it happened to us. The last time I competed at Worlds, it happened in warm-up, and we were lucky that the girl that got injured had been injured earlier in the season, so we had someone on our team that already knew her position and a lot of that.
Yeah.
But when you have that scramble of like, oh my goodness, so I mean, we're going to see it a little bit later on. We've got Lavish here, now our second last level 1 team to go on the session, so let's see these ladies absolutely tear it up on day 2. Lavish from Boss Athletics, their U12 level 1 team. I mean, they were pretty on point day one, and today they're showing us, yeah, absolutely not a fluke. We are just that good.
Yeah, no kidding. There were some great elements in this routine. So much confidence from these flyers. Yeah, just, I like that rollout there. That's a cool way to transition.
Yeah, instead of just like putting your flyer down, okay, let's go over here. It's just like that little bit of like showiness.
Exactly, yeah.
Great, I love this, and the fact that they brought that all the way up to prep. So difficult. Absolutely great job. I mean, again, you're trying to get those high percentages of your athletes doing the skill, because that's how you're going to get scored for it, right?
Yeah.
If you have two groups doing something, great, awesome, fantastic, but you need over 50% of your athletes doing that. So the fact that they had so many difficult transitions, skills, stunts, things in the pyramid going on, and they all did it, I mean, that's the thing. This session is going to be done right away, and some of these divisions are going to be like so close.
So tight, yeah.
And I mean, that can be kind of heartbreaking for some teams if you don't place first, but when you're that close and you're hitting zero, like you're not getting any deductions between day one and day two, it's a hard pill to swallow, but it's way better than when you watch a division where there's just one team that demolishes everybody and it's kind of just so dispersed.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about this tiered system with the different levels, making sure everybody's in the right category, the age categories as well, because it really makes it so, I mean, one bad day, maybe you have some issues, it could be anything, but like when you're that close, it's almost fun all season long when you compete against the same teams too, right? Because it's just like you edge out this guy maybe next competition, and it's just kind of like, how can we, after this comp, add something in to up our difficulty? And it's kind of always keeps you on your toes, right? It's always making sure that you're trying to do better every single time, and that's what pushes everybody to be better. And I mean, it shows year over year. Warman Cheer Classic is just outstanding.
Most definitely, and taking in those judges' comments to make your routines better throughout the season is a very important part too. And I mean, this late in the season, most routines are very well executed because you've had lots of time to work with your team by now, but come even next month, lots of teams from my club, Warman, are going to the Edmonton competition, so there'll be some improvement even then, so I'm excited to see what's to come.
That's the nice thing is like there's quite a few competitions, and there's competitions starting earlier in the season too, which does push you as a team to kind of like, okay, we've got to be like game day ready pretty early in our season, but also it's really pushing you to, okay, this is the score we got at this competition, we executed it great, now what can we tweak, what can we fine tune, what can we add in?
Yeah.
And another good thing about that too is when these divisions are so close score-wise, it's awesome, because a big thing I like about cheerleading is you might be the best at some point, but someone, like, there are always people sneaking up on you. It's always going to push you to be just that much better, and it makes for such a great competition as a spectator, as a judge, as an athlete going against all these different teams. It's just an awesome time. Remember how we were talking about how Warman was going to come out to be able to support Emeralds now that they've been shuffled to the end, and they've got some fill-ins and stuff like that. That's what you see in there. That's kind of the side of the stage that we were talking about, where it's awesome that, yeah, your teammates from other teams can kind of line up there and just absolutely cheer you through your entire routine, and it just gives you that little bit extra, I think.
I totally agree. It's so nice to see the support from everyone, especially from your home club. You know, you get to know these people so well over the years, and it's really special.
That's the thing. I mean, there's so many athletes. I mean, me being 2003, a lot of the people that I knew from when I first started, I mean, they're coaching now.
Yeah.
I don't think many of them are competing anymore, but it's so fun coming back year after year and commentating. It's wild to me how many teams I'll watch where I'm like, oh my goodness, I remember when that person was like on the U8 team, and then watching them all the way up to like some of the adult teams, and maybe I'm dating myself a little bit here, but it's just,
No, no way.
it's fun to see that love for the sport grow with them. You know what I mean? You're a great example. Starting
Yeah.
at 9 and you're still doing it.
Yeah, it's been a full ride.
All right, big sis, it's time.
Yeah, finally.
Let's get excited for Emeralds. They're going to close out our session 5. Couple of hiccups in their warm-up, but I mean, I have no doubt these girls are going to do a great job of this.
They're so excited. I'm so excited. Let's do this.
Oh my goodness. You want to talk about resilience? I think if we had heard that they had to go back and kind of rework and add new people in because of that issue, my goodness. Big sis, what do you have to say?
I mean, that was awesome. What a way to close out the session. I'm so proud of them. They've been through a lot today, and I mean, there was a few bobbles here and there, but for their age and what they were dealing with, I think they did a fantastic job. So
A great
way
job.
to go, Emeralds.
You have to think about the mindset too. I mean,
Yeah.
kind of what does that do? Oh my goodness, like we have to add people in, and just to be able to come out and put this out on the floor with that stuff going on and warm up.
Yeah.
Absolutely great job. I've got the warm and fuzzies. I'm proud of them too.
I'm so glad. Yeah. What a great day so far.
Awesome, awesome. I mean, okay, what a great way to close out session 5. That takes us to the end here. We're going to take a break from the live stream as they do some awards. We'll be back, let's see, 2 o'clock. We're almost done the entire day. Thank you so much for watching. Go have lunch. We'll see you back here at 2 o'clock.
See you shortly.
Hello, we are back here on Sunday at the 2025 Warman Cheer Classic. About to head into session 6 here, finally in the home stretch of the entire weekend, and what a fun weekend it's been. Have you enjoyed it so far, Zoe?
Oh, I've enjoyed myself so much. What a weekend, what a ride, so many great routines, and yeah, just an overall great time.
So, I mean, for your first time commentating at Warman Cheer Classic, You've been having fun?
Yeah, I've been having a blast. It's been really good. It's been nice to have you here. You're a great partner to do this with. Yeah, I mean, I'm having a great time. I've been to the Warman Cheer Classic many times, and being on this side of it is it's really cool. It's a treat, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's been fun doing this all weekend with you. Still got quite a few hours to get through, but I'm not complaining. We're about to head into level 2, 3. Later on this evening, we'll see some 4, 5, 6, and 7. We'll also see a peek at Zoe's skills when she gets to compete a little bit later.
Yes, yeah.
Starting the day at 2 p.m., or starting the session rather. So session 6 at 2 p.m. We're going to start with some level 3, head back and forth between them and level 2, which is really exciting, so you can kind of see those progressions between each one of them. Warman Ultimate, their Ammonite team, is going to be the first one to kind of hop things off. This whole session yesterday, I mean, going back and forth, I love the duality of being able to see kind of 2, 3, 2, 3, and then like 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6. That's really cool. So I'm very excited to see the day 2 routines from some of these teams. I mean, most of them crushed it yesterday, so it's going to be hard to top what they did on day 1. But the great thing about Warman Cheer Classic is some of those teams that maybe had a couple bobbles, maybe things didn't hit right on count when they were supposed to. First day, worth 30% of your entire score. Today's worth 70. So today's where you got to show us, today, I'm going to nail this. It's not a fluke. And anything that the judges gave you for feedback on day 1, anything that you got for deductions, anything that you know you really can clean up, today's the day to do that, because it's worth a whopping 70%. Starting out our level 3 U16 category, we've got Annalite from the home team, Warman. Hearing those home team roars for Warman Ultimate cheerleading their Ammonite team. I mean, there were some really cool elements in this that I just absolutely love about level 3. I mean, you're going to see full ups, so a full twist up into a stunt to 2 feet in level 3. The thing that I love almost more than that, though, is when it's the full down, kind of back into the house. I don't know. There's just something so visually appealing about that.
Definitely. What a great way to start this session. These girls had so much energy. It was so much fun to watch them.
Great height on that toe touch basket toss, and that's what you want to see. You want to see that flyer ride all the way up before she pulls that toe touch, and beautiful position in it.
So many ticks in that pyramid too. Wow. Props to those bases for catching those feet good. Overall, great job.
Yeah, we saw it a little bit earlier in their replay there. The timing and the height on their jumps, fantastic job there. That's what you want to see. If you were to take a picture, you want to see everybody at the same level. You want to see those toes pointed, those legs nice and high. And I mean, Warman had great jumps in that routine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good job. Moving on to level 2.0. So this is one of the only times we'll see a 2.0 team. That 0.0 just means we're going to see some level 2 stunts. But there's going to be no tumbling in this routine, so it's going to be just a little bit shorter and solely stunt focused.
Cross the line and there's no coming back. I said we got you in our sights and we are intact. The moon will cross the sun. That's when you know we was Premier Academy. Our reign has just begun.
That was Eclipse from Premier Academy out of their Fort McMurray gym. Oh, I hope we see on the replay here. Their half ups to lib, so right there, so well executed. That's what you want to see out of those flyers. Is as they're turning, that leg isn't dropping. They're keeping that nice tight body position so that those bases can really execute that turn.
Yeah, that's right. Nice transition here. I like how they kind of switch spots on the floor there. That's always fun.
Nice little partner stunt kind of there. And beautiful height. I mean, that left side basket toss.
Yeah,
great
wow.
job.
All that leg power. Good job, girls.
And it's really impressive to see that out of some of the younger teams. I mean, when you see the open level teams, sometimes with a lot of those, like the big boys on the team, like you kind of expect that height to be there. But I always love when like a team of that age and kind of that size comes out and it's just like the girls up in the rafters.
Yeah.
That's what you want. You're going to get scored on in level 2. You can't do any like skills, twists, kick, nothing like that in your basket toss. So the only thing you can do is just show the judges how much absolute power you have underneath that groove.
That's right. Yeah.
A really great showing from Eclipse, like I said, 2.0, so it was just a little bit shorter, no tumbling. So when you're going to do that and you're going to have a routine where you have just scenting, I mean, you got to come out here and you got to ace it, and that's exactly what they did.
They did awesome.
Great job bouncing back to level 3. If you're watching at home, the good fun thing for you to see is kind of where those half turns maybe turn into full turns in level 3. All those foundational elements that kind of bump back and forth as we jostle into 2 and 3 and 2 and 3. Prada from Limitless. Let's see what their level 3 team is all about. Prada from Limitless Athletics out of Lloyd. Their U16 level 3 team. Lots of really good elements in this routine. I mean, starting off really strong with those tucks in that tumbling pass.
Nice high basket too, right from the start.
So seeing some of those braced inversions where they're allowed to add some twists. Beautiful full up there. And I mean, level 3, yeah, you can start to do full twists up to single leg. And I mean, but almost it's harder to catch it at prep. Sometimes I argue it's almost easier to do it at a higher level. So credit where credit is due. These girls absolutely pulled off a lot of really technically difficult level 3 skills. Nice single downs there out of the pyramid. And I love that little flip out too, kind of just that little bit of extra huzzah before they went into their dance.
Awesome job, Prada.
That was Corrosion from Toxic Elite Cheerleading out of Medicine Hat. Their level 2 team, couple balls there, but the things that went right went so right.
Very nice jump.
Yeah, great timing on their jumps and good variety. I mean, they had double 9s in there, which you don't see very often because they're a tricky jump to do. And even that, I mean, to go from a skill into a shoulder sit, sometimes as a base, it just feels so clunky and you just feel like you're getting beat up, but great job. There was a front handspring on that one diagonal there with the tumbling where it was front handspring through to forward roll, and I just love when teams throw in kind of the unexpected at-level skills, the ones that you don't see very often. It's always a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, it's usually the front tumbling that's kind of cool when it gets kind of sprinkled in there.
Great finish there. Yeah, it's always interesting to see. I mean, like, so in level 2 you can do handsprings, and so most of the time you'll see back handsprings. But I love when teams throw in the unexpected front handspring because not lots of teams will do it. Sometimes that forward rotation kind of keeps going, and sometimes you kind of lose yourself as you're tumbling forward. Some people
You have to be
think
a
it's
really
easier.
good connected tumbler, I guess you should say, if you're going to connect skills like a front handspring, round off through the back handspring for running tumbling.
Exactly, yeah. No, very difficult and expertly nailed. Jumping back into level 3 here. This is Wildfire from Prairie Fire in Saskatoon. That was Wildfire from Prairie Fire Cheerleading. Their level 3 team. Beautiful height on that opening basket and great body position on that pike there. Huge height on those tucks, and that's what you want to see. You don't want to see them kind of almost hitting the floor. They had a lot of really good showcase moments. I'm hoping we see that kind of partner stinting that they had in the back during tumbling. There we go, some punch fronts. Again, very difficult. This one was really fun there, that full around straight up to arabesque. Right there in the back. There's just 2 boys under those 2 girls there.
good corrections in their pyramid as well. A couple things maybe didn't go as planned, but they got right back up, and you definitely didn't see it on their face in the dance. So way to go.
That's the thing, is as a coach, you want to teach your athlete that everything, I mean, if it kind of bobbles, comes down, there's always kind of like, okay, bring it to here or bring it a little bit lower. There's nothing worse than kind of letting it kind of totally break through the bottom. You're not going to get full execution marks if it doesn't hit, but you're going to get deductions if it comes down. So bringing everything down safely, keeping your flyer safe is a big thing. So controlling when things don't go right, very important. But I mean, man, oh man, there's a lot packed into that routine, and it was a lot of fun to watch, for sure. Level 3, awesome. We're jumping back into level 2 here with Snowbirds from Flight Athletics. Snowbirds from Flight Athletics, their U16 level 2 team. Oh my goodness. The one thing I want to commend this team on for sure is their running, tumbling, synchronicity. Textbook. That's what you want to see. I'm hoping we see it in the replay where they had some running, tumbling going across, and everybody just looks copied and pasted. Oh, so beautiful. I love this little whip.
Yeah, I love the way they rolled out of that stunt and then kind of did that little flippy thing into the next one. And once again, the Michael Jackson elements of this routine were well executed as well. So
I mean, yeah, awesome. This part where she does this, think about the power involved. I mean, she's got a hole, basically a plank. That girl under her hips is just holding. I mean, the flyer can't hold any of her own weight. You're just holding this girl planking. So impressive. A really intricate dance too, and yeah, I love that boy flyer right at the end there.
You better swept away. LTIMATE, I'm ultimate. Gotta have that tear on your sleeve. push the limit. Competition watching me, but missing all the steps. So that you gotta be prepared. Hanging out with Vortex. On that top spot, you see
Vortex from Ultimate Cheer Fusion there with their level 3 routine. Oh my goodness, I love the tumbling on this team. I mean, perfect example there. Perfect body shapes in those back handsprings, so well timed together.
I just loved their tumbling all throughout the routine, like from those punch fronts right at the beginning to those running passes throughout. Like, really well done, girls.
Yeah, they're standing tumbling, they're running tumbling, just perfectly executed. The exact body shapes you want to see in the back handsprings, beautiful set and timing in their tucks. Great job.
Right, I mean, here, like, so nice.
Huge height on that, and that's what you want. They also had phenomenal jumps. Like, they're both those two little jump sequences they did, absolutely killed it.
we are sapphires, back on the grind. They can't match our desires. They can't match our shine, cause we are sapphires. We talk, stand ready for whatever. I ain't really worried about you. Nah, just break, don't let down. Whenever they challenge me, I'm gon' shut them down. Strap up, red, head to toe, shoot for the top, red dot.
We bring the passion, we bring the love. We go the extra mile and rise up. When we ride, how we say it, stay down. We stand out, can't stop us now. We're getting
home crowd getting loud for the Sapphires team from Warman Ultimate Cheerleading. And I mean, an almost absolutely perfect routine. The height on those basket tosses, wow.
They have so much height on those basket tosses. Even since the beginning of the season, I remember they practiced right before mine team, and I was always so impressed with those baskets they've had all season. So way to go, girls.
That's the great thing of it being the older team, when you kind of show up and the younger team is kind of like, oh man,
Yeah.
we're going to step our game up here.
No, literally, they totally rocked it today. Good job, girls. Super long pyramid too. They have a lot to get through there, so props to them.
Speaking again to the height in their basket tosses, I mean, that toss had to get high enough that we saw her over the entire structure of the pyramid,
Yeah.
which is no joke. So, I mean, incredible technique. I would argue that those basket tosses are higher than some animal teams,
Yeah.
which is super impressive in level 2. Great job, Warman.
Turn on the gas, turn on the blue.
Our friends from Winnipeg Central Cheer, their Diva Cats U16 level 3.
So many great saves.
My
Holy man.
goodness. They had a couple of hiccups on day 1, and I mean, that's the great thing about day 2 is you come back and you're like, look, I understand, but let me show you we are as good as this, because holy moly. And oh my goodness, their technique and their tumbling, they had so much power, whether it was their standing tumbling, their running tumbling into those tucks, massive height, just a great job in all of these full around skills. I mean, we could hear the crowd, but like their coaches out front, because
So excited, yeah.
absolutely phenomenal job. That was such a fun routine to watch, and that's the fun day about day 2 commentating, is like you get so excited, you're just like, come on, I
Yeah.
know you guys can do it. And it's just like, yeah, us behind the cameras here, we're cheering for you guys super loud. You can see it on their faces in that shot there. I mean, the word that comes to my mind anytime we've watched Gritters all throughout the weekend is execution.
Yes.
Wow.
That lib in their pyramid. Wow.
Yeah, I'm hoping we see a replay of that because so impressive. I love this. The timing and the tumbling, fantastic, but I love that it kind of went with that ripple with those stunts. Such a cool element to see. Great save there.
Yeah,
There was this
very
lib
strong.
here, and I mean, like, transition into the half or the quarter turn there. But yeah, there was a single based extended lib from that girl in the center of that pyramid, and wow. I mean, you're probably the same because you base.
Yeah.
I love seeing all girls single base stunts because I'm like, yes, girl, get it.
Yeah.
It just shows so much strength because a lot of times you'll think single base stunts, you think partner stunting with guys underneath the girls, but when those girls come out and show me those pipes, I'm here for it. Absolutely.
Gotta love it.
Good job, Gritters. Heading back into level 3 here, we've got Ace and their Imperial team.
Have you heard the team? Now fill me in, honey. Imperial is back, and let's go for the glory. Now we can control undeniable, feminine beautiful. You can keep running around, but you gon' have to respect this crowd. It's finally here, the day has come. I've got one more chance. I won't throw it, it's all up there. I want victory. Show up, it's turn up, it's gonna
Imperial from Alberta Cheer Empire out of Edmonton. That was their foray into level 3, and holy.
There was so much to unpack in this routine. Like, all that tumbling going on, that super high basket right from the opening. Great to see. I love that flip up. I love that move in level 3.
I know, it's one of the most fun things in level 3 is those braced inversions, and working those into pyramid is just one of the higher level difficulty things you can do, and they just made it look so simple.
That inversion there when they kind of twisted her around to Teddy sit was so cool, and that one too.
That inversion there, and I mean, oh, I just have to take a moment here. I'm hoping we see this all the way. Oh, look! I just love. I love when things are so in time like that. And yeah, that inversion where they kind of were bent down, touching their toes, to be able to like get that body up right from there can be so tricky, because if all of your weight is kind of forward in your toe, and then you have to stand up and like not keep that like movement moving forward and really get up over yourself. Very impressive showing from Alberta Cheer Empire, because very difficult skill, and everything in that routine just looked so simple because they were so awesome.
There's a firestorm coming, y'all better call the firemen. You reaching for the top, but we going even higher than red, black and white. Everybody recognize, about to burn this place down, raining fire from the sky.
Firestorm from Prairie Fire cheerleading their U16 level 2 team.
What an end pose that was. That was awesome.
Great timing on that running, tumbling across the front. Right here, this, you want to be able to see all of these people tumbling in time. That execution mark will go up the more you have them, like they're kind of copy and pasted. And I mean, jumps, always fantastic from Prairie Fire. And I love that little T jump and then the transition with the back handspring kind of out. So it kind of all kind of explodes out of the middle.
Yeah, I like that about level 2. You can't have any jump other than a T jump connection to back handspring, and yeah, utilizing that as a level 2 team is pretty cool. I think.
Yeah, and there's like different ways you can kind of make it visually appealing for like when you're watching it, instead of like sometimes teams will do the T-jump and kind of back handspring towards the back, but like making it kind of part of the choreography is a lot of fun. We didn't see it in the replay, but the attention to detail in Prairie Fire on some of the things they do, when everything kind of came down at the pyramid, like everybody was down and then all of the bases like looked at the front at the same time, and it's just those little things that really like make that impact while you're watching it, where you're just like,
that's when you can tell it's a Prairie Fire routine, hey?
exactly, that very
They
little like
really-
minute attention to detail, stuff like that. I
But
mean,
it's
Prairie Fire.
appreciated. It makes it look just all around better.
Yeah,
Way
gives
to
you
go,
that
girls.
overall oomph that I come to expect from them.
It's about to get shady in here.
Good job, girls. Showdown from Rebels Cheerleading Athletics, their level 3 team. My goodness, what is there to say about such a phenomenal routine as that?
I know, like from the jumps to the tumbling to all their stunts hitting so hard, like wow, way to go, girls. I love the incorporation of how they have kind of some of the non-tumblers in that line, and then having the tumblers tumble through them. I think that's such a good use of everyone throughout the routine, you know what I mean?
Absolutely, and like the lines on these flyers, those scales we saw a little bit earlier in that replay, and their heel stretches, absolutely phenomenal job. Great showmanship, and just, yeah, a Rebels routine through and through. So much fun.
Yeah, a Rebels trademark right there.
Sticking with Rebels, we're seeing now their level 2 team, Lady Vengeance. Lady Vengeance from Rebels Cheerleading Athletics, their U16 level 2 team. I love when we get to see clubs go back to back because you get to see that consistency, and the one thing from Rebels you're going to get every time is you're going to get a show.
Yeah, definitely. They put out such a good performance.
I love at the beginning there, I counted 8 flyers up in the air. They had all these like partner stunts and dual base stunts, showing so much strength in that.
Nice handsprings by those girls. Great job.
That was a good angle to show you like kind of how skinny of a lane you have to go through when you're crisscrossing like that, and it's just like you gotta have that timing on as you pass those people, otherwise it's like crash and burn, but like they just executed it so well.
Good dance too. Nice finish.
Great job from Rebels. We're going to stay now in the realm of Regina teams, and we're going to see Boss come out and their level 3 team, Vogue. I forgot how big of a team this was, and I mean, I can't wait. Their level 3 team. Oh my goodness.
Great job, girls. So much energy throughout.
I love this opening. It's really dynamic when it's you got different groups going in different directions. It draws your eye in so many different places of the routine. I love that. Beautiful technique in their tumbling. Nice little inversion here. And again, being over that front toe and then to be able to pull that into a full around into a body position is so impressive.
Nice jumps.
Huge height on these basket tosses.
Especially that center group.
That center group, wow, wow, wow. And this, so underrated how difficult it is. So when you front flip down, you have to stop that momentum just to bring it back to do a rewind back up into another skill. So incredibly hard. And these young athletes are making this look so simple.
Welcome to the Fame Game.
Fame is our name. We're not just playing. We're powerful and impactful. Fame ain't a game. We're dominating. Feel the energy. Victory. I know who's gonna remember me.
When fame hits the floor, the world stands still. Life goes on and on, this ain't no surprise. Feel power, sunshine, fame is on the rise. Fame is the name, and yes, we're here to reign.
Fame from Alberta Cheer Empire. I mean, if you open a cheer dictionary and you look at all the different aerial positions that flyers should be able to do, Ace, this team as well, I mean, in particular, hits every single one of those exactly how you should. They
Nice bow and arrows.
They
wow.
had team bow and arrows, they had scales, they had beautiful heel stretches. Look at
At
those
the back,
scales in
wow.
the back.
Yeah.
I mean, that scale, getting that to almost like a splits position, absolutely great job. And I mean, beautiful extension on that arabesque. I love that twist transition where that leg kind of goes over that other girl. See, right there, beautiful heel stretches from everybody, and I've come to expect that from Ace, and we've seen it in their young teams all the way up to their older teams.
Prairie fire? Let's bring the heat.
We're bouncing them down. We ain't playing around. If you get in our way, we will take you down. All this smoke in the room is out of control. Prairie fire's taking over, so enjoy the show.
If you're real tough as steel, putting on a front, don't hesitate, show us all, go ahead and step up. Go ahead and step up. If you only come and
Prairie Fire cheerleading their level 3.0. Absolutely great job. I've said it a few times when we see those .0 division teams, there's no tumbling in there, so you gotta show up and you gotta tell me why you're a stunt professional, and this routine was that.
I love those baskets there.
Great transition up and beautiful lines in those scales there. Great facials. I mean, you could look at the flyers at any point. I mean, if you could see their faces there upside down, I'm sure they're still serving you facials.
Absolutely.
They have great jumps too. Like Prairie Fire has always been known. They've got great timing and technique. The whole idea is if you're gonna put jumps together, so more than one in a row, you have to be on time, and you have to make sure that as you do 2 jumps, do 3 jumps. It's not kind of getting lower and lower, and your legs are not quite as high anymore. And Prairie Fire has always done a really great job at drilling. Like, yeah, every single one of them looks the same. They're so on time. I love these non-tumbling divisions because you kind of get to see the stunt savants, if you will.
Yeah.
Because that's all you're training. You're not working on in a 2.5 hour, 3 hour practice, whatever your practice slot looks like. You're not spending time on stunting and tumbling. You're spending it all on stunting. So it's like, you're the guy. You're the guy that's going to show me what that level can look like. And Prairie Fire did a great job. Absolutely great routine. And I mean, great execution.
Great job, PFC.
Heading back into level 2 here, Sassy Cats. Our friends are back from Winnipeg.
Sassy Cats. We get sassy, we don't want the grade. Team one, and you know it. Drop it down, show them what we say. It can dangerous, kids won't say the day. They know what time it is. Our name is ringing bell. When they step in the building, presence what they feel. Don't get too overwhelmed. I know you got your best, but we'll be the last standing. Riders know the time, let us go. Sassy Cats, raise your claws. We need your applause. I'm the queen on the throne. Got the jewels, got the crown. Watch me in my blood. Ain't nobody gonna take me down. Gotta get it on. Around my neck. Oh yeah, this power, beauty, so fierce. Kiss queen. Who's this? I am coming. Got the lights on. Get on my behalf. Live my day and they know my name. Sassy Cats, get the legend. Get sassy and sophisticated cats, let's strike. Sassy cats, on the rise, this is our time. Check me out, you're about to get a dose of female power. I'm a beast, yet I am top tier. Just take a look at me, put it from ear to ear. I got good genetics, can't fault me. All the haters looking so salty. Keep running your mouth while I take first place. It really ain't even a fair race. Cool, really popular. Never ever give. That's the #1 rule. Winners never quit, and winners never win. We encourage each other, we keep on pushing to the end. SA, SSY, AA, TZ, Sassy Cats forever. We're Central born and bred. Central cheerleading. Sassy Cats, let's make it clear. Has to be lives, can't do it all. Balance, we cannot be broken, and we're top of the all the professionals know that we do it better, honey. If you don't agree, then write it in the letter. Sassy Cats.
Sassy Cats from Central Cheer, their U16 level 2 team, and wow.
I loved the opening, how they kind of all started in the corner there and then came out with some tumbling.
Love that ripple there. And I mean, almost all of those were dual base, so no back spot, just 2 bases under the girl. And to do that with the half twist up,
Yeah.
so impressive. So much strength. I love this too. It's like just having those tumblers come through out of the corner there, so in time, and then all the stunts are so in time. Such a clean routine. Giving you nice, like, different levels there. I mean, it's one thing if you have everybody kind of doing a pyramid together, but getting those kind of different levels where you've got something happening in the front that's different from the back, it just gives you that just a little bit of extra, that it's just not something like we've seen a bajillion times. So fantastic choreography from those coaches there at Central Cheer. Code Red now from Premier, heading back into level 3. Code Red from Premier Academy out of Bonnyville. That was their U18 level 3 team. Huge height on that basket toss to start.
Really nice, yeah. All the way through. Beautiful twist, pointed toes. This was probably my favorite part of the routine, when they handspring to toe touch to double handspring. That's extremely difficult to do.
So impressive, because yeah, you have to be able to stop that momentum of that back handspring, kind of go up instead of back, hit that toe touch, and then immediately start going again. So you don't see it often because it is very difficult, and they had a lot of athletes doing it.
Yeah, very impressive.
Massive height on those tucks. That's what you want to see. Love this little transition. And seeing that rotation all the way through to just absolutely nailing that switch up. Fantastic job from Premier Academy. I mean, I've just come to expect it.
Yeah.
No matter which one of their teams we're looking at, I've just come to be like, all right, anytime Premier's on the mat, I'm about to see a show. And again, back to back, now their legacy team, their level 2 from Premier Academy out of their Fort McMurray location. see a U16 level 2 out of Premier Academy. I love the way that this session is scheduled, where there's a few times where we kind of get to see clubs back to back. So we see like their level 3 and then their level 2 or vice versa. I love being able to see the consistency and obviously the way that they're building foundations, the way that they're building that technique, because it's apparent when you get to see those teams from the same club go right, like one right after another.
This was a cool transition here, inversion there.
Beautiful
Those heel
hip stretches.
Yeah, wow.
Fantastic job in that pyramid, doing exactly what you want to see. Each one of those stunt groups should be able to like stand on its own, so to speak. So if you kind of took away that hand attachment from one of the other groups, that could stay there. I mean, in level 2 and 3, you're getting into the legality. You know, certain things need to be connected to the person next to them. But you should be able to see them totally be able to stand on their own.
Yeah.
And every single team, I mean, almost across the board, every session has been doing a really great job of making sure of that. Because that's the thing, is if one unit is kind of struggling, and if they're attached and you pull that person next to you, well, not only are you coming down, but now you're bringing your neighbor down on top of you.
And then if that neighbor's holding on to the next neighbor, they're coming down too. So it's kind of a ripple effect in pyramid.
The worst kind of ripple effect in cheerleading. The one you don't want to see.
That's why they preach from like as small as you can be when you start cheerleading, that you do not grab hard on the person you're bracing to in pyramid, because that's just a recipe for disaster.
Just touching. You're not like death gripping. And
sometimes it may look like they're grabbing, but it's usually just like a kind of so they can slide on and off. But
yeah, and that's important because there is times where it's like if you see maybe a club, definitely not here because everyone's been fantastic in pyramids about it.
Yeah.
But you'll see teams sometimes where it's just like you can tell the coaches haven't told the flyers like that person's not there to like keep you up there. That's your job. So don't take them down with you if something goes wrong. And that's a whole big safety piece, right? Because
I've seen too many times I've seen that happen, and I'm really glad I haven't seen it so far this weekend. So
yeah, no,
let's keep it that way.
Level 1 all the way up to level 7, we haven't seen that at all. And I mean, there is a judging component. I mean, you've got your judges that are in charge of looking at just your difficulty.
Yeah.
You've got judges that are looking at just your execution. You've got your overall performance judge, and you've got a safety judge. So that person's job is to look at every single element in the routine and make sure that you're not doing something that's illegal at your level, but also is it safe? Like if something comes down, did you just like your flyer comes off and you just watched her face plant on the floor, or are you being safe? And it's a huge component, and that's why cheerleading over the last few years, I mean, lots of people like to talk about how it's one of the most dangerous sports for women and boys, but it can be unless you have coaches who are making sure you're teaching safety first before progression, and that's the big thing, right? Like you don't want to, let's throw this girl around, but we've never taught her the foundations. That's not the safe way to go about things, and it speaks volumes because sitting here at like our perspective, watching this entire competition all weekend, there's been no huge implosions, no absolute annihilated drops where you're just like, oh my goodness, like everything, even the ones like competitions, the teams that have had stuff come down, fairly controlled. I mean, even the stuff that's come down a little bit like hard, you can see that it wasn't so bad because the girls get right back up and they're like, okay, next thing, move on. And that's what you want. You don't want to be pushing your athletes to the point of, okay, we're like at the upper limit of what you're capable of, but we're also not teaching you safety. So kind of one of those things where you send them out there and you're like, okay, figure it out, and if you fall, no, safety first over progression, and that's a huge thing. And that's Saskatchewan cheerleading for sure. I mean, can't speak for Alberta and Manitoba too much because we only see them here, but really making sure that we're keeping our athletes safe, because it can be a dangerous sport for sure. It can. I mean, you're talking about gymnastics aspects with the tumbling, and then you're asking these kids to throw each other around. So keeping each other safe, you know, concussion protocols, all of that is really, really important, and it shows because we've had a really, really safe weekend so far.
So knock on wood, let's keep it going.
Let's keep those good vibes going, rolling right back into level 3 here. We are looking at, looks like Envy from Alberta Cheer Empire. So we'll have to figure out maybe what happened with Explosion Cheer Academy. If you're watching from home, this is Alberta Cheer Empire.
Oh, you're about to envy us. I got what you want. I'm who you wanna be. Everybody envies ACE.
Don't be jealous of envy, 'cause we've got the crown. Being such a color, so
Heard you mad 'cause we exist, envy. You can't resist envy. Pop the name 'cause we're stepping to fame. Don't be jealous, darling. Green's not your color. Don't think of us. Just envy us.
Feel the heartbeat pumping. We're ready to run to the wind. Crush it again, crush it again, crush it again. Up in the rain, crush it again.
To the E, to the B, to the Y. You can't beat us, so don't even try.
Wanna get like me? Bet you be so great with that envy, but you'll never get like me, 'cause you just can't match my quality. There's no one else who can like the snatch, and the lanes that you call make my soul react. You and I tonight, we will shine bright like fire in the sky. The stars will hate us, we will still collide. We will shine bright like fire in the sky, like fire in the sky. We will shine like fire in the sky.
don't make a fuss, just envy us.
That was Envy from Alberta Cheer Empire. They're U6 level 2. We'll see if we can find out what was going on there if you're tuning in for Explosion Cheer Academy. Great job from Envy here. There was a couple bobbles here and there, but they did an absolutely great job of not showing it on their face and kind of just continuing on. Let's see. Oh my goodness. So many athletes. I was going to say 23.
Yeah,
Look at
that's
the
a lot.
timing on this tumbling sequence with that many athletes doing those skills. They had a really great half up, I believe, to lib, where a lot of them were dual base too, just showcasing that strength. Absolutely great switch ups to this paper doll pyramid. I love that kind of like little swing around there.
Nice sharp motions as well. I like this ending on the angle, kind of a little different. So
Yeah, and I mean, Alberta Cheer Empire, I've had a lot of fun watching their dances because
Yeah.
they have such great choreography and so many different moving parts, transitions, levels, and that's just going to up their execution and difficulty score on their dance. So awesome to see. And again, talking about back-to-back clubs, now we've got Crush, their level 3 team. Let's see what these guys have.
Step aside, this is Crush.
Crush it high, crush it low. Win a team, better know. Green and black, we never let down the sign. So outside, on the mat, all you gotta do is step back if you can't handle it.
Come on, go get it. You better stand up on your own.
was Crush from Alberta Cheer Empire, their level 3 team. Lots of really cool moments that I'm hoping we get to see in this replay. Love that they throw aerials in there. Not something you see too often in level 3, even though it is a level 3 tumbling skill. That was so cool.
Yeah.
At first it kind of gives you the like, oh, that was meant to happen.
Yeah. Nice stretches there.
Nice positions in those single twist downs.
Twisting is a hard thing to learn, so.
And that's what you want to see, is that the base group isn't moving. That flyer goes up, she twists, and she comes straight back down. You don't want to see those basket tosses traveling, and they absolutely didn't move. Nice little
so hard to
inversion
do,
trick
yeah.
here. Yeah, there was a great moment there where I think it was during stunts, and they had a couple of the girls tumbling across the front, and I'm like, oh, impressive. Absolutely beautiful back handsprings. And then they just landed, like they finished their back handspring, rebounded, and landed in the splits.
Yeah.
I love when teams add cool stuff like that.
That is so cool, but gives me a heart attack at first. But then I'm like, oh wow, that was awesome.
Yeah, those two moments where you're like, oh, that was meant to happen.
Yeah.
Very cool, Ace. Thank you so much. Heading back to Premier Academy and level 2. This is Red Velvet.
It's my sweet 16. I hope you brought a gift. Velvet. So sweet, but you know that I'm just gonna don't know defeat. Let's all celebrate. Today is my day, and I won't let them haters try to take it away. It's dragging up the bed, it must be PA.
Red Velvet, their U16 level 2 team out of Premier Academy's Red Deer location.
Nice high basket there.
Crazy height. One of the things, I don't know if we'll see it, but they had so much tumbling. A perfect example here that it was absolutely so incredibly well timed. But at the end of a routine, after your whole thing, they had one more section of standing tumbling and running tumbling. The cardio on these guys.
Yeah, that is so hard to get through.
Look at this timing. Oh my. Beautiful front handsprings through. That moment there was one of those gotcha moments. Both Zoe and I were like, oh.
Yeah.
I like this choreography choice where they had those flyers round off back handspring into the pyramid, but they had one girl coming forward at the same time. just adding that little layer of extra that gives the judges just something more to look at instead of just one thing going that way. Let's bring something forward too. That was Hot Shots from Prairie Fire Cheerleading. They're open all-girl level 3, so only different in that this is an open-ended age group. And absolutely great job from these ladies. A couple hiccups that they had on day one that they definitely buttoned up today. Beautiful aerial positions in their baskets. Those toe touches were absolutely great.
Nice jump.
Yeah, I was going to say, of course. Great jumps from Prairie Fire. All of this sass every single time.
I love that drop down to end pose.
I love those
very
level
nice.
changes when it's kind of just like here, boom.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, while you're watching it, it just gives it that little bit more of that overall. Because when you have like dances where like everyone's just standing the whole time, it
Yeah.
can get kind of stagnant. It can get kind of boring. So giving those different levels, the transitions as people kind of crisscross and change formation, that's what's going to get you that difficulty score on your dance mark. Because yeah, you get scored on your dance, you get scored on your tumbling, you get scored on your stunt sequence and on your pyramid. So there's lots of moving parts in your routine, but there's also lots of parts that you have to be conscious of that the judges are going to be looking out for. So putting that difficulty in there, also that execution.
Yeah.
Don't just throw things in there because you have to, because it's that level's requirement. You want stuff that's going to hit, because there's nothing worse than throwing a bunch of difficulty into a routine and then watching a team just kind of absolutely bomb, because the deductions will start to add up and then your difficulty didn't really do anything for you at that point. So I'm so excited for this next category. It's one of my favorites. This is one of the two cheer abilities teams that we'll see. This one is from Warman Ultimate. This is Citrine. Oh, these teams are always such a treat to watch, you guys. crowd love for Citrine, the Cheerabilities team from Warman Ultimate.
What a great job.
They did a really great job with this cheer. I mean, we could hear it all the way at the back and totally
Loud,
understand
yeah.
what they were saying, and that's exactly what you want to do. Great use of the palms. Great stunts too. Look at this. Great work.
Those coaches were a huge help for these girls. Props to them for being so kind and helpful.
It's again another one of those things that I love about cheerleading because there's teams for everybody.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how young you are, doesn't matter how old you are, doesn't matter your ability level. You can absolutely find a team, and that's one of the things that I love about it.
Me too. It's such a special thing in cheerleading to be, it's so inclusive, you know?
Exactly. It's a great word. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Absolutely does not matter anything about you. If you want to do cheerleading, we want you to do cheerleading, and there's a team for you. And so I love that so much. We have a bit of a break here just until we have, looks like, the Cheerabilities team from Toxic Elite Cheerleading. So again, awesome to see that there's more than one team in that category.
Yeah.
There's
great to see.
Citrine. They get to watch their replay in the back. I hope they're pumped with that because that was an awesome performance from them.
Oh, they probably are because that crowd is super loud, and that's always super fun when you get off and the crowd is super loud. And
Absolutely, and I mean, like, why? Like, of course you're gonna get behind that. That
Yeah.
was a great routine. Yeah, no, we've got one more Cheerabilities team coming up in just a bit. No update, I don't think, on Explosion Cheer Academy that was supposed to go earlier. We will break for awards for some of these teams for a little bit there, and then that kind of gives also judges, there's a little bit of a break there for them to get out, stretch their legs, maybe take a bathroom break. That's when I lose you.
yes, I will be gone for a little bit, but after my performance, I'll scurry back and we'll finish off the night.
She'll come back, she'll be all disheveled and sweaty.
I was yesterday. Oh my gosh, I put on my undershirt, and then I was wearing a sweater yesterday too, and I was like, do I have to put this on? I was like, I'm gonna die of heat, but it worked out okay.
No, you
figured
did
it out.
good. You came back and you just like breezed right back into
Yeah.
it. Been impressed with you all weekend. Season
Thank you.
pro over here. She's never done this before.
No, this is a first time, so I hope to be back next year already. This was so much fun, and best seat in the house, really.
Honestly, when we get to sit here and we get to see exactly what you guys are seeing at home, all of those different angles that Access is giving us, absolutely great. I mean, the crew themselves behind the cameras, I'm gonna humble brag about them a little bit. Not from the cheerleading world at all, but I mean, it's been a lot of fun listening to them pick up like, oh, I know what that skill is called, or is that this thing, or I'm still convinced, and they said last year, and they wanted to put a routine together. I don't know why we didn't think about it, but I don't know. Maybe I think we got to get them to do one next year.
I think so. That would be awesome.
Hopefully, I don't know, you guys, you have insurance, right? I don't want to commit you to putting a routine together and then all your higher ups are like, whoa, 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 that's not covered by workers' comp, guys.
Yeah, no, shout out to all the Access guys for working hard and putting us on screen right now. I mean,
Oh, I can only imagine what they're saying back there. We can't hear them in our ears right now, so.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I think maybe at the end we should teach a couple of the guys maybe some cartwheels.
Maybe see what they got.
None
Have
of
a
them-
little tryout.
None of them want to go up in a stunt, which I think is kind of lame, but whatever, I guess.
What
I mean, you
can
got
you
two
do?
bases right here.
That's right.
We could figure it out, you guys.
All right, we're gonna jump back in, I guess.
Our friends from Medicine Hat, I love that this club keeps coming back year after year. I'm super excited to see their Cheerabilities team. I think they came last year, this team.
I think so, yeah. I feel like I remember seeing them.
Very exciting, and I mean, they get to close out this little bit of session 6 before we get a little bit of a break. So let's see their Cheerabilities team. This is Venom from Toxic Elite Cheerleading. Oh, little mascot, their little squishmallow. my cheeks hurt from smiling. That was so fun.
That was awesome. They did a great job. Great chant at the start here. Nice cartwheels. So much smiles. Love to see it.
I loved throughout the routine, you could see how much fun they were having because it was almost like they couldn't help themselves but like dance and boogie. I love this transition into some tumbling. I mean, you can't sit here and watch that routine and tell me you didn't have a good time watching.
Nice little split there.
Very nice stunting. And a beautiful pyramid. Great job from Toxic Elite. And the crowd got so behind them, and I love it.
Awesome job.
Great little dance here. Really cool ending as well. All right, we're gonna take a super quick break. You at home, if you're waiting for the rest of the evening here, you go walk around, stretch. I'm gonna do the same. You're gonna go get in uniform.
I am, yeah.
We'll be back in the action at 4:22, so don't go too far. We'll see you in a little bit for the rest of session 6.
Thank you.
we are back after a short awards break here in session 6, which means we're now in the final stretch. We have just a little bit over 2 hours of cheerleading, and we're going to see everything from level 2 all the way up to the world's teams in 5, 6, and 7. So if you're tuning in just now, you're in for an absolute treat because it's a absolute jam-packed last little bit of the 2025 Warman Cheer Classic here. Starting us off after the break, Hollywood from Boss Athletics. Our first foray into level 4.
Experience Hollywood, sit back in your seat. Bust a strap on the red carpet, ready to compete.
Wow, what a way to come back from that for an awards break there. Hollywood from Boss Athletics. Beautiful height on those double twist and kick full baskets just to open things up. Amazing height in their tumbling, both when they had tucks or layouts at the end of those. Oh my goodness, beautiful transition. That kick to score in the back, absolutely incredible. Love the attitude. Great TikTok section here. Absolutely beautiful double downs. That's something we see in level 4 is those double twists from 2 legs. And they absolutely crush them. You can see the coaches out front getting really excited because, I mean, that routine on day 2, absolute perfection. I always love watching Boss in their dance sections because they have so much creativity, but the attitude that they bring throughout that whole thing is just, it's so much fun to watch as a spectator because you can't help but just like clap along and get into it. Wow, wow, wow. So impressed with them. I think day 2 absolutely nailed it. That's for 70% of their score. So, I mean, the judges aren't going to find anything negative to say about that. Flip-flopping back and forth here, going to level 2. This is Spike from Gritters Cheerleading in Yorkton. cheerleading their U12 level 2 team. A lot of interesting transitions, and I mean, like, that height on that basket toss to start. Beautiful partner stunts from those girls in that little stunt sequence there. I really appreciated this section here because when you have girls doing those level 1 into level 2 skills and then some girls kind of following behind and joining in, it's really difficult to keep that timing, but they did a great job. Absolutely great half ups there to libs, beautiful scales. See there, great example of those straight legs and those back walkovers. Right here, this was so fun. And I mean, that takes a lot of coordination because as soon as you've thrown your flyer to the one group, you have to basically turn around and catch somebody that's coming right at you. So lots of trust in those base groups and in those flyers. What an absolute fantastic showing from Gritters on day 2 here. I've been thoroughly impressed with Gritters all weekend long. I mean, everything that they've done in every level, we've seen them in a few different ones. So level 1 in a couple age groups and then their level 2 teams. Absolutely just nailing that execution. So it'll be really interesting to see where the judges give them those marks for that because it doesn't get much cleaner than what you just saw from Gritters. Shooting stars here from Infinity Athletics, heading back into level 4. Let's see what their day 2 looks like. Shooting stars from Moose Jaw, their U16 level 4. Great job. I mean, kudos right off the top. They had a bit of bobbles in their pyramid on day 1, but they absolutely crushed that pyramid on day 2. Look at that timing on that standing tumbling. They do a really great job of generating power. I mean, the idea in standing tumbling, those double back handsprings, you want to generate that power and get that nice high set into that back tuck. Beautiful transitions. I love cartwheels to tuck that we saw there. They had some great standing tucks as well. They almost had a full team doing those. Absolutely great level 4 routine from these girls. Oh my goodness. That was Starlight from Premier Academy out of their Fort McMurray location. What an awesome day 2 from these ladies. The great thing about Warman Cheer Classic is you get 2 runs. You get day 1, day 2, but between those days you get your scorecards back from your judges, any of their comments, if you had any deductions, and you get to take that into day 2, which is worth more of your overall score, and you get to come back and do something like this, where these girls just absolute textbook, hitting all of the check boxes, tumbling stunts, beautiful dual-based stunts there, and great height on their tosses. Definitely got to see this pyramid much tighter today. Beautiful scales. Great job. They've got to be super proud of this performance because, like I said, day 1, nothing crazy, but, you know, a couple hiccups there, here and there. But day 1's only worth 30% overall. Your day 2's worth 70%. So it's really awesome that you don't have to go into day 2 blind. You do get your scorecards. You get to review what the judges like, didn't like, any comments. And then you just come back and you fine tune everything. You look for those little areas where you can maybe be a little bit cleaner, a little sharper, give it a little bit more energy, and that's what those girls did. Bombshells now from Boss Athletics, level 4.2. Seeing some level 4 stunting and some level 2 tumbling from these ladies. Take it away, Bombshells. Boss Athletics, their Bombshells, U18 level 4.2. Couple things here and there, maybe not as tight and clean as they maybe wanted, but you know what? You have a 2.5 minute routine that you have to do, so you cannot carry those things through to the next skill or the next thing that's happening. And these were absolute professionals in that way. Beautiful kick full, nice little X out toss there. Really good timing there on those running tumbling lines, and beautiful heel stretches here. Seeing that, even that extra pull to that overstretch. All of the attitude in the pyramid. Of course, in level 4, you can see there all of those skills extended and attached together. Beautiful inversion. Great job overall. I mean, absolute attitude in the dance. And we've just come to expect that from Boss. Absolutely phenomenal job. I love the choreography that they put into those dances from Boss Athletics. It's always so much fun. I mean, from their littles all the way up to their world team. Absolutely so much fun to watch all the way through that entire routine.
Infinity Athletics. Invaders taking it over. Yeah, this is our house. We coming from another galaxy to kick you out. We'll take you to outer space, show you this new universe. Can't slow down, no time to waste. Leaderboard, we coming first.
We're unmatched, it's a fact. Take a look at that. We're unmatched. It's a fact. You ain't coming back. We're unmatched. Unmatched.
They know me around the world, not from this planet. I'm a space girl. Take my rocket ship.
We make the rules, do what we wanna do. So sorry, but we're gonna have to say it's have to lose. The threat of dramatic interest. Shut your mouth, I suggest. I eat it up, I digest. The crowd out like a protest. Beneficial, make it invest. I'm the official, really impressed. The threat of dramatic interest. Royalty, bring it to you, you will get it down. Don't get it twisted, run it this and you can stop us down. We make the rules, do what we wanna do. So sorry, but we're gonna have to say it's have to lose.
We move, they screaming up. When you run the world, they try to make you hurt. But no matter what they do, they always say.
Set your goals big. Invaders making history. Competition upset, soaking in their misery. Lights, cameras, bright flashing, dressed to impress. We're not slacking, sleeping on us, but not be napping. Eating up the work, they break my napkin. Make our slay away up, what's happening? Why hate your man? Up so high, touch down like man. We win, please don't be mad.
Invaders from Infinity Athletics, their U12 level 2 team. They had a lot of difficulty packed into this routine. Beautiful height on those basket tosses to open it up. And I mean, this transition, so incredibly difficult, and bringing it all the way to extension is just extra impressive. Absolutely phenomenal jumps. I'm hoping in the replay we get to see some of their tumbling sequence because right here, beautiful timing. They're gonna get really high execution marks for having the number of athletes doing those skills, but also that timing and having everybody together, super important. Beautiful half ups to stretch. Oh, I could watch them tumble all day long. They have such beautiful technique and timing. Great job. Lady G's from Yorkton up here next in our level 4 division. Lady G's, the U18 level 4 team from Gritters Cheerleading. I love this opening so much because there was so much going on, and then those tumblers kind of just peekaboo out from underneath, and absolutely beautiful tumbling from those two girls there. They had incredible height, whether they were doing tucks or layouts. You could really see them hit that set just to fly all the way up and get all that airtime to be able to complete that skill. Nice little flat back transition here, and very nice full ups to lib. Nice double down there on the right hand side. Beautiful switch kick layouts here. They had a lot of really interesting transitions in and out of skills in their pyramid here. And what I really appreciated, I mean, here, you think about it, look, that leg had to come all the way through from the top to the bottom in order for them to hit it. And while they had a little bit of difficulty in that right hand stunt in the pyramid, great job on them getting back up to the top, because in order for that rotation to come down out of that pyramid, she needed both of those girls on the side in order to make it legal. Otherwise, they're going to get a huge safety deduction. So absolutely phenomenal job, because, I mean, just because you came down doesn't mean the next thing can just go without you and you can kind of just whatever and put your hands up and say it is what it is. Absolutely great fight to the finish. There was so much in that routine I enjoyed. I mean, Gritters Cheerleading, from their level 1 all the way up to their level 4 team, I just absolutely have loved watching the technique, the execution of their the technique in their tumbling, because when you're getting into these levels where you're seeing tucks, you're seeing layouts, you really want to see those girls come through and set. You don't want to see them kind of go from the skill before and ripping that around. You want to see that nice high set, and Gritters has like absolutely set the bar for themselves as far as they are teaching their level 1s all the way up to level 4 that that's the way to do it, and it shows. Silverados here from Western Athletics, level 2. What a great reaction there captured. Silverados from Western Athletics, they're a U12 level 2 team. Let's take a look at this replay. There was a lot of good moments in this routine. Great timing on their jumps. Absolutely amazing job. There was such a good fight in that stunt group on the left there. I mean, they really fought to keep that up there, and that's what you want. Some great inversion and transitions. And I mean, those log rolls right there, you don't see them that high all of the time, which is great because it really gives that flyer that time to do that full spin around. Great arabesques. And then they tick down to the other base, which was really interesting. Great job, Silverados. What a nice pyramid. And that movement just making it that little bit extra difficult. Moving back to level 4, Revolution from Rebels Cheerleading out of Regina. Revolution, the U18 level 4 team out of Rebels Cheerleading Athletics. A little bit of difficulty kind of happening in their pyramid there, but absolutely does not take away from how incredibly talented this team was. Look at these full-ups to lib, absolute perfection. Beautiful timing on those toe touch backhand tucks. I love this little transition. Whoop! They had so much difficulty packed into their stunt sequences right there. And then ticking down, incredibly difficult. And they absolutely nailed it. Beautiful double downs. Oh my goodness, so much to be proud about in this routine. Good job, Rebels. Vipers from Flight Athletics. They're U12 level 2. I was impressed with them yesterday because of the amount of stuff they packed into their routine and how few girls there was. And oh my goodness, that was as close to perfection as I think we're gonna see. What an absolutely phenomenally executed routine from these girls. Great use of everybody. I love the fact that they had so many different lines in their stunt sequences with the flyers. This, oh man, as a cheerleader, whenever I had a coach that would want to put one of those in there, I was like, please don't, because they're actually ridiculously hard to get that momentum right and then bring her back up. Love the absolute flexibility on that scale. Man, oh man, you can see the coaches out front getting just absolutely excited, and when your girls go out there and execute their routine like that, absolutely, why would you not get excited? That was, I mean, day 2 was 70%. They had a great day 1. Flight Athletics Vipers now moving into level 4. This is Code Red from Prairie Fire.
This is a Code Red.
Code Red, Prairie Fire cheerleading, their U18 level 4 co-ed team. Oh my goodness. What a great showing. I love these partner stunts at the back because absolutely solid. No wobbling, not coming down early. Absolutely great job. These full rounds here, straight to scale. Oh, these jumps I could watch all day, every day. Beautiful and almost full team into backhand, backhand, back tuck. Beautiful heel stretches. Good save here. And I love this transition where it kind of comes through, her feet come through and then it immediately goes into something else. Amazing technique in these layouts. You can see kind of that spot where but just before they flip over, you can kind of see them looking, and that just shows that they're spotting, getting that absolutely crazy height. Beautiful heel stretch. Absolutely great lines from all of the flyers on this team. I love this tumbling pass because, I mean, a gainer. So you're doing a backflip, but you're moving forward. Incredibly difficult. And I love that the coaches were able to kind of spotlight what is not a very common thing that you see in cheerleading at all, and just letting him have his moment across the front there. Absolutely fantastic. Couple bobbles here and there, but I mean, when you're jam-packing that much difficulty into your routine, all in all, an absolutely amazing performance from Prairie Fire. Good job, Code Red. Bindi from Limitless Athletics bringing us back into level 2 here. Let's go, ladies. Little bit of a stop here in the routine. She took a pretty hard hit to the face there, so they'll just stop the music, they'll dim the lights, first aid will come out, and I'm sure it was just one of those bonks to the nose, you know. They'll make sure the first aid staff will have a look at her. Once they figure out what's going on, the girls will get a chance to go to the back there. They'll kind of reconvene as a team. They'll get the option to run again. Usually what will happen is wherever the stoppage kind of happened, they'll get the opportunity to have whatever happened before that. That's already been scored. The judges have seen that. And then they'll come back. Oh, I'm hearing some applause, some encouragement for her. But yeah, they'll have the opportunity to come back, and then they'll get scored where it picked up where the music left off. So we'll take a quick break here, see what happens, and then we'll come back when we can get back into the action here. Fingers crossed everything's okay, but we'll be back in a moment here. So we're already coming back here. You can see the floor there is cleared off. That happening so quickly. I mean, good news. We saw her walk off on her own accord, so I'm not sure, maybe a bleeding nose, something, but I mean, anybody that's been hit in the nose, sometimes it just causes the tears to come. So absolutely phenomenal job from the staff here, the first aid. We didn't get to see on camera here, but a bunch of the Warman cheerleaders kind of go up, because one of the worst things when you're injured is kind of, you just know everyone's staring at you. So they quickly evaluated her. She was able to get up and kind of walk off on her own. So her, the rest of her team, coaches will go back there in the warm-up area. She'll get assessed, make sure she's okay. And then the team will get to decide, do we want to go again? Is she okay to perform? And then they'll just have an opportunity to kind of get slated later on in the session here. So glad to see she walked off. We'll get back into the action here with Prairie Doe from Warman Ultimate Cheerleading. We're looking at level 4 from their U18 team here. Great day 1, so let's see what these girls bring on day 2.
Representing Warman's best. Ultimate, we are flawless. Here we go. Here we go. So who's the boss? Warman, there is nothing finer about the designer.
I walk in the room, lights on shit. Say something looks like it can't resist. Proud and confident, I call the shots. Diamonds gleaming like stars in the sky. Let's go. You can't touch the stars. Diva is so flawless.
And the crowd goes wild. Divas bring that fire with the flawless style. Bold and fierce, yeah, we only game. You know the squad, don't forget the name. Say to the best, we ain't hearing now. Doing all the work and no fighting, we ain't fearing now. Got that attitude, real divas, period. Baddest in the room, real divas. We coming for the crown. Warman Ultimate, it's Peridot. Act like you know. The one and only diva, flawless. Jump down, gotta have it locked down. Don't tell me what they say. That's a relevant. Never switch and check the replay. Do it elegant. I be killing on the one. Killing, telling out the best of all divas on display. Let's go. Peridot. Act like you know when we start. Cause we chose it. And you gonna like it if you kick that. This is our world. You see, Paradise.
You know I came to see the one and only diva. We going up like helium. You know we eat down. We serving honey. You know how we get down and see that place. I'm not just funny.
Peridot from Warman Ultimate Cheerleading there, U18 level 4. Not to talk too much about what happened before their performance, but I mean, these girls, when you're kind of on deck, can see what's happening on the floor. So that can shake them up a little bit as far as you're thinking about that going into your performance maybe, but oh my goodness, this was an absolutely hit 0 in my books. Beautiful tick, absolutely beautiful aerial positions. Nice body layout there in their full downs. There was such a great save there on that left stunt group. Great timing on their tumbling. I absolutely love the commitment from these girls because they had a little bit of a hiccup and a couple things day 1, but oh my goodness, they absolutely crushed day 2. I love those twist outs in the pyramid. Beautiful height on that dismount there. And then just kind of that final pose, that pyramid moment into the dance, and great job from Peridot because that was a phenomenal performance.
Cruising fury, if they didn't know our name, I bet they know it. Lay it down, shut it down, on site, on site. It's me and my team so tight. My team worth is waiting golden. Running out of bills. When you two back and I got know the drill. You know, this makes perfect in the ring. You know it's open. You know hiding on the mat. This is dedication, hard work in the making. That's why my team and this routine is what we know to live the dream. Now I will see you in the team by the fools. Now that's my time. What's the time?
That was Frozen for Fury out of Northern Cheerleading All-Stars. They're U18 level 2. Beautiful opening sequence there. I love the timing on their tumbling. Good height on these basket tosses. Straight into those log toss barrel rolls. I mean, sometimes the catch off of a basket toss is a really hard catch, and then to be able to bounce them right back up again, showing a lot of strength. Beautiful technique in those back handsprings. There's a lot of fight in a lot of these things that kind of maybe they had some difficulty with. And the thing is, when one of your parts of your scorecard is kind of the overall performance, the attitude throughout, you don't want to carry those things throughout the rest of the routine with you. And I mean, like, look at this dance. Absolute attitude, and I just love that ending pose from that team there. Absolutely great job, good finish. I mean, maybe not the run that they wanted, but there was a lot of good still in that routine. They've got to be really proud of themselves for the stuff that did go well. Hot tamales, open all-girl level 4 from Premier.
You ready for the hot tamales? I'm gonna put it down like this. Yeah, you know we never miss. I'm shaking, yeah, I got that class. A little bit of Latin sass. Okay, we coming in fast. Rock your body. rockin' with the best. I know you got your eyes on me. The beat on my chest. This is how I'm gonna put it down. Moving fast, feeling loud. Looking so good and red. It shouldn't be allowed. There might be a lot of copies, but only one hot tamales.
You just give back the feeling inside. You know, I can see it in your eyes. You want me smooth as a mother, so undercover. But I find that you was watching me.
Premier Academy, nowhere else I'd rather be. I'm so fresh. You can see I got the attitude. It's PJ in the house. My profile can't refute. It's the hot tamales. You know that we always. I'm trying everything, but when it's all my hobbies. She gotta be the go rat-ta-ta, rat-ta-ta, rat-ta-ta. She gotta be the go rat-ta-ta, rat-ta-ta. DJs, realest, we be the realest team. I'm the realest. Watch out, I kill it. Watch out, I kill it. How come I feel it? Y'all can't do what I do. Just a minute. Yes, I'm marvelous, phenomenal. The fire check the flow sick like old stick. You know this, a true fit to ever quit. Knocking these fools out like old sticks. To go up, jump, go to the bang, bang, high. This the kind of beat to go rat-ta-ta. This the kind of beat to go rat-ta-ta, rat-ta-ta. To make it a fresh right?
Hot tamales from Premier Academy, their Red Deer location. This is their open all-girl level 4, and there was some really cool things in this routine. Again, the thing I love about a day 1 and day 2 is I get to see some of these things that maybe I missed on day 1. Great technique in those full-ups. These tosses, beautiful height. You really want to see those flyers wait, hit that kick, and then spin on the way down. You don't want to see them kind of pulling everything too fast and killing all of their height in their toss. So the great job on the flyers and there. Very interesting transition here. And this flip and then throwing it right back up to extended lib. Very underrated on how difficult that is. So great job to those bases because that is not easy.
We the best, it ain't hard to tell. So just keep on trying me and feel the wrath of my dynasty. I'm the best on the scene and the best you've ever seen. If I gang, yo,
girl from Dynasty Cheer All-Stars. They're under 12 level 2 team. Beautiful height on that toss to start out this routine. And I love that. It was kind of like they caught her as she rolled over and then they kind of popped her back out. Fun little transition. This right here, props to the back spots, because I know personally it's super difficult to go from a shoulder sit to any transition into a stunt. And those girls absolutely crushed it. Beautiful jumps here. Nice extension through these front legs and those walkovers. Great tosses. Good example there of that height. And absolutely nailing this pyramid. There's a good fight on that group on the left there. Absolutely crushed. And then finishes out the counts straight into this beautiful paper doll pyramid. Great job. All right, here's my co-host. Let's see. There she is. Good job, Onyx. Zoe with the love for her teammates, and I mean rightfully so. I mean, she told us she's been cheerleading since she's 9. She's been cheerleading now for over a decade, and she said one of the girls on this team, this is her first year. She's never done it before. So it just goes to speak to the level of experience doesn't matter. It's what you can bring out on the competition floor if you just have the right attitude to learn something new. Maybe at an age where you're just a little bit older. You're not a little kid anymore. Beautiful jumps. I love that. Great pointed legs, or straight legs, pointed toes. Absolutely great height in those other corner tumbling passes there. Those layouts had massive height on them. Beautiful full up to lib here. Great height on that. That's what you want to see. And I mean, I love watching Warman dance, from their little kids up to this open team here. Just so much fun. I'm sure she's going to be happy with that. We'll see her come back and join me in a little bit, but I mean, what a great performance from Onyx. This is Opal heading back into level 2. Warman Ultimates team for under 12. end your entire routine in a pyramid. Most teams will kind of do their entire pyramid and then do their dance because it's easy to finish with that, right? But it is an absolute statement to finish in what is arguably the hardest part of your routine. These girls did a great job today of absolutely just showcasing that they have these elite level 2 skills. Beautiful showcase of those two off-center flyer groups. They had bow and arrows and then their absolute flexibility in the back line that they pulled. Amazing tumbling here because, I mean, this right here, a third of their team is in the air during that section, which is just crazy to think about. Beautiful job. Oh, man. I mean, you can see the coaches out front, and absolutely rightfully so. Great routine from them. Heading into level 4.0. This is Bomb Squad from Toxic Elite. Was Bomb Squad from Toxic Elite. They're open level 4.0. A lot of really good elements today that maybe they struggled with a little bit yesterday that they cleaned up coming into day 2. Really showcasing the flexibility there. These inversions, anytime you go from kind of like fully bent over that toe, coming back up, it's really difficult. So props to the flyers there. I love this swing through element that they have in their pyramid. Nice little tick-tock there. Great positions on these flyers in their basket tosses. I love this center group that they had the little kind of rotation, but she was almost grabbing her feet behind her. Just adding those different layers there. Great show from Toxic Elite. I mean, they come all the way from Medicine Hat. They've been coming to Warman Cheer Classic for a couple of years now, and it's awesome to see them come back year over year. I love watching those .0 routines because I've said yesterday, I was never really a good tumbler, so these .0 routines that we get to see, I'm just like, man, I would have killed for having a division like that because I loved stunting. Tumbling was not my friend. So I love that cheerleading has finally come out with something like that. Jumping from level 4 to level 2, this is Notorious from Rebels Cheerleading out of Regina.
It's time to bow down. What a travesty. Is that how it has to be? When we up in here, you better bow to your majesty. This team is built on honor, respect, and loyalty. So recognize when you're in the presence of royalty.
Every time we step out, we make them people drop their mouths. They can't stop staring, causing troubles. Tell me, what's that all about? Reason number one is that you're messing with a bad chick. Reason number two is that I'm something kinda savage. Reason number three is that I'm feeling classic. Another couple reasons why. Get up on my face, so girl, bye. All the ballers get the tip in. We make the world shake. Haters out here tripping. We make the world shake. Just pop it, dip it. We make the world shake. Haters out here tripping.
Okay, it's time to bring the heat and let the competition sizzle. We coming out on top while y'all gon' settle for the middle. This ain't nothing easy, it's a lot of preparation. If someone ever see if they don't change the situation.
We are giants, we are kings of our very feet. We inspire fear and hearts, come and kiss the ring. You better be for us, it's not once the way against us. Told you we talk, don't you let me walk away, no. If you know like I know, you won't never take my place, no. You know I'm a different kind of girl. You know I'm a different kind of girl. Royalty has arrived, already looking mesmerized. So feast your eyes while I take you by surprise. Here to conquer and slay, so respect my name. Put a crown around my singer and face your defeater.
We're stepping out tonight, we're going down. Gonna hit the floor with all my things and break it down. Wanna see you bounce. Better get up off that wall. Get on the floor and crank it up just like a dancer.
Notorious from Rebels Cheerleading Athletics, their U12 Level 2 team coming back on day 2 to show day 1 wasn't a fluke, guys. We are just this good. Beautiful height on these basket tosses. Absolutely great timing in those jumps to tuck there, or jumps to back handspring rather. Beautiful little lip sequence there where they were so clean. I mean, it's almost harder sometimes to say things about the teams where it's just like absolutely demolish their routine, because I mean, how many different ways can I tell these guys they absolutely crushed it? Beautiful flexibility on these flyers. They had a couple different lines from heel stretches to scales, and all of them were just textbook, exactly where you want to see those flyers' legs positioned. Great pyramid. I love that Rebels always has something going on. If there's kind of a pause before, you know, kind of the next thing happens, there's no dull moment. There's like no dead air, and I just enjoy watching their pyramids so much from Rebels. An absolutely phenomenal performance from them again. I mean, 22 girls. There was at one point, again, so some of these teams where they'll do the dual-based libs where there's just 2 girls under 1 flyer, you get almost like a third of that group up in the air. That's pretty crazy to think about. And then those girls will go off and they'll be bases again, and it's just showing great versatility on that team. Absolutely great job. This is going to be royalty. Level 7, so big jump from what we just saw. This is their open all-girl level 7.0, and I mean, last night was phenomenal, and I'm excited to see them again.
Dream is a wish and I make 'em come true.
getting loud. You see these reactions from these girls, and it's no wonder why. I mean, don't be fooled, you guys. This was such a flawless routine, but level 7 is so difficult. You think about all these free flipping transitions in and out of stuff, basket tosses where they're flipping and twisting. You're stacking people on top of people. It's almost a crime how simple these girls made this routine look, because it looks like they could do it in their sleep, and there's a reason it's level 7. I mean, absolutely great performance from Ace. And the thing that I loved about last night and then today is that it was no fluke. These girls are just this good at level 7. And I mean, you think about the one thing I love about this session and the schedule and the way it kind of intersperses, you really get to see the spread between level 2 through 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So seeing those teams go back to back, I mean, you really get to see what cheerleading is all about from the very young ages, kind of all the way up to, there's actually an age limit where you have to at least be that old to be on that team, because obviously you're throwing people around that are doing crazy flips and stuff. So I just love level 7, and I love watching Ace performance, because man, oh man, what a master class of level 7. Back into level 2. This is TNT from Premier Academy. TNT, the U12 level 2 team out of Premier Academy's Bonnyville location. Let's take a moment though. I want to remind everybody watching at home that these guys under 12 warming up in the back area here next to World's level teams. They had to warm up next to Royalty doing their absolutely great level 7, and then to have the confidence to come out here and just be like, you know what, we're level 2, but we are absolutely fantastic, because What an amazing level 2 routine. So much confidence in these flyers in those positions. Great timing in these skills here. So many good things to say about Premier this weekend. I mean, this team, no exception. When I said the team before this, where I was like, I mean, they make it look so easy. Great example of a team in level 2 making it look absolutely just, these kids could do it in their sleep. And that's the great thing about making sure that all of these athletes have so many good fundamentals built in, because you watch a level 7 routine and then you watch a level 2 routine. They both bring the same amount of execution, the same energy. It's so amazing to see, and that's what I love about this back and forth between level 2 and level 5, 6, and 7. Speaking of 6, here's TNT from Prairie Fire. They're 6.0.
Light the fuse. TNT is here. Started from the bottom, only place for us to go is up. Yeah, that's right, you know what's up. TNT gon' blow it up. Boom, boom, boom. That's all you hear when we step in the room. Blowing it out of proportion with my family, a bunch of goons. Give me my 10. Give me my 10. Like, we gon' blow the roof off every time we win. We are so explosive. Act like you know it. We got the crown. You cannot dethrone it.
We got the athletes here just trying to get them to stop the music there. Not entirely sure what happened. We'll take a quick break here. We'll dim the lights, get the first aid out there, kind of see what's going on. Same thing as earlier. We'll take a little bit of a breather. Hopefully she's okay. First aid's out there now. So we'll take a little bit of a break here. We'll be back when we kind of know what's going on. Bear with us here. Hopefully she's all right. We'll be right back. right, we are back after just a bit of a break there. We had an injury, it looks like, on Prairie Fire's TNT team. Hopefully nothing too serious. The first aid team obviously taking all the precautions. She was just carried off here, you know, sending her all the best wishes. I mean, nobody likes to see that at a cheerleading competition, but thank you so much to the response from the first aid team here, and hopefully we'll get some kind of update. Hopefully it's not too serious. We'll see if maybe the team will come back out. They might choose not to. It's totally up to what them, the coaches, and that athlete decide to do. So really pulling for her. We will definitely keep you updated if we get any updates on this end. Other than that, we're just going to have to get back into it. So I think they're just resetting as far as which team will be coming out next. Oh, as I say so. Heading down to smoke here, so we are at our all-girl level 5 Rebels Cheerleading Athletics smoke. Smoke, the open all-girl level 5 team from Rebels Cheerleading Athletic there. There was a couple hiccups here and there, but I mean, overall, a really great routine. And I mean, I just love watching the performance from Smoke because, like, I mean, right there, case in point, they are giving you a show from beginning to end. This team will be heading to Worlds. I mean, that's their goal of a lot of the Worlds teams coming up here in the next little bit. So, well, I mean, it doesn't feel good as an athlete to have some things maybe not go as well as you hoped. This is where you want to work those things out. You don't want this stuff to happen in Florida at the end of April. So, I mean, if you had to look on the bright side of something like this, this is where you figure out all of those things. Okay, this happened and then that happened, and this is how we're going to fix it for next time. Still so many great things in this routine to take away. I love watching all of the twisting skills on this team, whether it's in their tumbling or out of their stunts. Such a great job. And the professionalism on these girls, I mean, to be able to come back and have a couple of things there, if you watch just that dance section, you would be like, these girls absolutely nailed it. And that's what you want to see, that level of professionalism where you don't carry it through the rest of the routine. So again, it's good that it's happening here, because just in about a month and a half, those girls are getting on a plane, they're going to Florida, and they're going to represent their gyms in Disney World. So get all those kinks out now, you know what I'm talking about? A great job otherwise from the smoke. I mean, lots of good things to take away from that. We're going to jump right back into the action here. We've got Posh from Boss Athletics, their U12 Level 2 team.
Boss Athletics.
You appreciate 5, 6, 7, 8. Gotta be the team, going faster than a freight train.
When you start to strut, live in your own crib and make your own bucks. Give me your tradeplus.com. Tell me where you're from.
Unmatched, throwing knockout after knockout. Take that, take that.
You know I keep it true with this. Shake it up and move it. You have your chance, you know it. I got it. About to kill it, just watch it. Ain't no way they can stop it. Spicy girl, I'm the hottest.
Ain't nothing stopping us from victory. We only came here to win. Everyone here witnessing history. Let all the battles begin.
So hot, so fresh, everything amazing. Hit the stage in a rage, leave it all blazing. It's in the bag as soon as I begin. The best you ever had, I'm cooking up with. Can't stand the heat, and I'm cooking up with.
Yeah, you better give it all or nothing. Bring a friend. Yeah, because it's lonely at the top. It's turning heads when they be watching everything we do. They flocking.
This is Boss Athletics.
Tick-tock, don't stop.
Give it everything we got. We gon' do it like a boss. Everything next level, everything harsh.
Ain't this what you want? Ain't this what you order? We serve it all. This ain't no kind of sorta. We deliver and we always on time. Got this feeling in my legs, in my prime.
What's better than that?
That was Posh from Boss Athletics, their U12 Level 2 team. What a great job from these girls here. I love when these teams have kind of those little traditions that they do before they start their routine. Beautiful timing on those back walkovers to back handspring. I love me a good inversion transition. Nice tight feet together, really solid extensions. That's what you want to see in level 2. You don't want to see it kind of like almost waving in the wind, so lots of strength shown there. Another fun little transition up to that skill there. Good positions, and that's a really hard skill to do. So you kind of go up one way and then you tick the other way, showing a lot of body control on those flyers there. Great job from Posh there, Boss Athletics. If you're joining us right now, we're running a little bit behind, so this is Fever. Couple minutes, I mean, all things considered, not too bad. A couple delays due to injury, but we're back in the action here Fever, I'm excited to see what they bring on day 2 because they had a pretty good day 1. So
Super excited that I'm back in time to watch them.
Fever, let's give 'em the sass. So thanks.
Fever from Prairie Fire Cheerleading in Saskatoon, their world's team, their open all-girl level 5. I love the height on that opening basket. It's no joke.
That's insane height from those girls. Wow. Excellent tumbling throughout as well.
Beautiful height and positions on those kickfuls there. I'm hoping maybe in the replay we see the final tumbling pass. This
Yes.
girl coming out of the corner. Maybe.
Oh, they just cut it off. That's okay.
Boys.
It was so good though.
It was beautiful because she did a twist, and then instead of that being the end of her tumbling pass, she like went straight through and finished all the way to the end in another twist. I mean, beautiful tumbling on this team this season. Absolutely killing those jumps to tuck. A lot of great things in this routine. I know the coaches are gonna have some maybe things to say with the team watching their replay, but again, like we talked about with Smoke, get this stuff out of the way here at home before you get on that plane to go to Florida.
Absolutely, yeah.
Overall, just like a stacked routine. So, I mean, I can't wait to see these teams from Saskatchewan pull off these routines in Florida, you guys.
couldn't even tell. Like, these girls did so awesome.
There is something that I just absolutely love about knowing that these U12 teams are in the back warming up with these Worlds teams, and they're showing that they can absolutely hang with the big kids, and then something like this happens. And I mean, you're like looking at under 12-year-olds and the absolute just professionalism and confidence to just keep going. Okay, we know it counts, we might not have our music, doesn't matter. They absolutely still killed this routine. The ironic thing about it is I was talking to some of their coaches earlier today. Hopefully the coach I was talking to that said this happened to her once when she was the person pressing play wasn't the same one that it happened to this time.
Oh, yeah, hopefully not. Gosh.
She said it stressed her out so bad. So hopefully that wasn't you on the table there. But I mean, great job for the crowd getting into it, keeping them on count.
Yes.
And again, under 12. That can be like really discombobulating. You're like, oh my goodness, my music is shut off. It's comp. And it kind of takes you out of that like on mode that you go into on comp day.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you totally removed the audio from that entire routine, you would have had no idea.
Definitely.
Absolutely. Great job from Glamour Cats there from Central Cheer. Good work, ladies. Moving right along, our ladies of Lux from Boss Athletics. This is their open all-girl level 5.
Excited to see what they bring on day 2. Let's go, girls.
You brought out my goosebumps. Fantastic performance, and I know they've got to be proud of that because they had a little bit of difficulty, especially in their pyramid yesterday, and they, oh my goodness.
That pyramid hit so hard. They have so much to be proud of for this run. Wow, that was so exciting.
It was really awesome to see it pull it off because there were certain elements that didn't go that today I was like, you know what, even from kind of seeing them maybe try to go for it yesterday, I couldn't have guessed what they were going to do. So it was so awesome to see what was going on there. Absolutely Absolutely massive tumbling from this one girl. I could watch her do that all day long.
Beautiful.
Great job, Lux. We've got a couple announcements going on here in the venue. We'll give you some updates at home here. It's good news, absolutely. So we had Fendi earlier on today. They kind of had a stoppage in their routine due to an injury. Great news, they're going to be up later at 6:26, so we get to see them come back. Love that for them. And then TNT, we also had a stoppage for them. We're going to run a little bit late for them, but the good news is that they're going to come back at 6:48 to come back out and do their routine. So if you're watching from home, you'll still get to see your athletes. We'll just get to them a little bit later in the program, but the fact that they're going again is good news, so I love to hear it. Looking into what's going on here, one of the athletes, I'm not sure if that was that girl that kind of took that hit there in the stunt, kind of going off the side. So I think the music didn't stop on its own. I think the coaches made that call, so they'll go off to the side there. I mean, she got off on her own accord, so that's good news right there. So we'll see if we get an update on them. While that's happening, we will kind of just announce again, if you're looking for some of the teams that went earlier that maybe had some mishaps and you're wondering what's going to go on, we'll just review that again. So Fendi, our level 2 team from Limitless, they are going to go again. Good news there. They had a bit of a stoppage due to injury. 6:26, you'll see them. Might be a little bit later now. Take these with a grain of salt. 6:48 TNT, they also from Prairie Fire, they had a stoppage due to an injury. They're going to go again at 6:48. Again, might be a little bit delayed, but good news is we're going to see them again. So they had the chance to go in the back. I mean, we'll see when they come out. They might have that group that athlete was in. They might just mark it. They might have someone come and fill in. We won't know until we see them.
Yeah.
But the fact that the athletes as a whole with their coaches were like, you know what, we want to go back out there. We think we can do it. That's good news because they can choose. They can choose if, you know what, too much, we don't want to do it, we won't. So if you're from Limitless or if you're from Prairie Fire and you're wondering what's going on with those teams, we'll see them a little bit later. We're going to take a break here and we'll come back when we get back into the action here. We're back in the action here. If you're just tuning in, wondering what's going on here, we've got Synergy, their co-ed level 5 from Alberta Cheer Empire. Originally slated for 6:22, running a little bit behind, but let's go. Synergy from Alberta Cheer Empire, their open small co-ed level 5.
Wow, wow, wow.
I mean, Alberta Cheer Empire, you guys did not come to play. My gosh.
Beautiful baskets there. This inversion, amazing to that stretch.
So incredibly hard. I mean, you got to think about, she's upside down, coming straight from the floor all the way up to that extended lip and hitting an aerial position. The same thing. Got to get those feet underneath of you. Absolutely nailed it. Beautiful arabesque positions.
Double downs too. Wow.
And again, I mean, we saw their 7.0 team go earlier, and Ace is making this look like a walk in the park. These Worlds teams are just on fire. I love this because that one, it front flipped down, and immediately they caught that cushion in and flipped it right back up, and then flipped back forward again. Love that transition there.
This is so cool as well. Yeah, excellent job.
Alrighty, so this is Limitless, Fendi. We'll see them go again here after that little hiccup earlier in the session. Good luck, ladies. Let's do this. it's always difficult to kind of have a stoppage due to an injury and then kind of go back, regroup, and come back out. And I mean, absolutely fantastic job.
Yeah, I mean, especially at this age, it can be really hard to see one of your teammates get injured and then still try and push through, and these ladies did an excellent job of it.
Great height on that basket toss. I love this little transition there. Nice little inversion here. Great pyramid there. That was such strength in those bases. I mean, the technique that they had in those extended libs in that pyramid was just absolutely mind blown. Great job from Fendi. Absolute props to them for coming back out after an injury and absolutely crushing like that.
Yeah.
Good work, ladies. Very proud of you. All right, back into our open division. This is the small. This is Legacy. They're U18 small co-ed level 5. So keep in mind while you're watching this, these athletes are all 18 and under. And last night was phenomenal. So I'm excited for day 2. And I mean, you could hear the crowd. Legacy from Alberta Cheer Empire. I mean, starting a legacy because this is their U18 team. The future is so bright in this program if this is anything to go by.
Such high baskets, beautiful body positions by those flyers.
Absolutely beautiful lines in that arabesque and pulling those twists just the way you should. You don't want to see them kind of diving over their shoulder.
Nice jump
Massive
tuck.
jumps to tuck.
Yeah.
And this timing, I mean, again, we talked about it in some of the lower levels. You want to see that timing. This is where it becomes really important when you start throwing twists in there, and they absolutely crushed it. Oh, I mean, you can see the coaches out front absolutely losing their minds. I mean, how can you not when you watch a routine like this? I'm pretty sure yesterday was a hit zero for them. I mean, I didn't see their scorecards, but to us watching, it looked hit zero yesterday. Looked like a hit zero today. So, I mean, a really awesome moment for Ace. We're going to take, well, we're not going to take a break. There's a little bit of a break in the schedule. We're going to see Shadow, which is from Central Cheer. That's their Worlds team, their level 5 team. And then awards were supposed to be scheduled for 6:45, but we're going to take just a little bit of a break, and then we're going to see TNT from Prairie Fire, their TNT team. There was two, just clarifying. See them come back out and have another opportunity to go. I mean, they did have a little bit of a delay for injury, so we'll see what they come back out with at 6:48. Otherwise, I mean, we're cruising along.
Yeah.
We are getting to the final of the final of the final teams.
It is electric in here. I always love the Sunday evenings because everyone sticks around and it's just loud and the music's pumping and there's so many girls by the mat just ready to cheer on the next team. So I love to see it.
Yeah, the Sunday, I mean, you would think it's been a long weekend. Some of these coaches, some of these families have been here since Friday.
Yeah.
They've had to be here the entire time, regardless if their team comes and competes like Saturday evening, Sunday evening. Like, they've been here the whole time. It's a long weekend, but like nothing tops the Sunday evening because it's just so electric in here. Everybody sticks around to kind of see those Worlds teams before awards hit, and it's so exciting. Central Cheer was supposed to be on at 6:38. I'm assuming they're going to start maybe within the next 30 seconds to a minute here, so we're not terribly off time. So if you're watching from home and you're like, where the heck is my Shadow team? They're coming up shortly here. Then we'll take a 4-minute break. See, here they come. We'll take a 4-minute break, and then, yeah, we'll see Prairie Fire's team TNT go again. And then from there, I don't know if we'll get an update on our other team that had a little bit of a delay with the athlete going off. Nothing in my ear and nothing that I've heard so far. If we hear updates, we'll let you know. But other than that, smooth sailing to the end of the weekend.
Yeah. It's been a heck of a weekend.
I'm tired and I want to go to bed, but I don't want it to end. I'm very conflicted.
I'm already looking forward to next year. I'm like, oh.
I know. It's over before it feels like it really begins, and then you realize your entire weekend was spent inside the gymnasium.
Yeah.
But in the best way. I mean, you guys at home have had the opportunity to watch from the same angles. We're watching exactly what you're watching at home. So, I mean, best seats in the house, I would argue.
Definitely one of the best.
Absolutely. And I mean, thank you so much to the Access team for, I mean, A, having us out, giving us this best seat, but also being able to live stream this. So, I mean, Alberta teams, Manitoba teams, some family might have traveled with them, but a lot probably didn't. And it's super, super cool for all of the family at home to be able to watch this in real time as their athletes go.
Yeah.
I mean, you get to sit on your couch, arguably comfortable, more comfortable than what we sit in all day. You can sit in your comfy clothes on your couch, and you get to see and watch all of your favorite athletes come out here, travel all the way out, and put on a show. And I know as an athlete, when you travel, it's so awesome to get that opportunity for your family to watch you. I mean, one of the years I cheered was in Australia, and then went to Worlds, and my mom, she loved me. She just hated coming to competitions like this. So she got to watch the live stream of Worlds, which was really cool. And just knowing that your family's watching you, but like maybe not here, but here in spirit is really awesome.
Yeah, it's super special. I know a couple of my friends tuned in today to watch me, and it's just a really nice feeling to know that the people you care about can still watch you, and it's just nice.
It's almost like you kind of have to show off to the people watching on the live stream.
Yeah.
That didn't come here. I mean, your family that shows up is always going to root for you.
Yeah.
But you know, yeah, those friends, I know for like as an adult athlete, those friends that are like, I tuned in, I watched you, you did so good.
Yeah.
Like, thank you so much.
Yeah. No, it's a really nice feeling, so.
Absolutely, and yeah, there's not many competitions in general here, Alberta, Manitoba, where they do get to like live stream. So again, thanks to Warman Cheer Classic and Access for bringing this to you guys at home, because it's a great, awesome opportunity to team from Winnipeg. Those reactions tell you everything. Absolutely great job from Shadow. Let's take a look at that opening stunt right there. Super impressive.
Super strong too to start off the routine. Wow.
Yeah, they had really good technique in all of those fulls that they were doing, and you want to see those, not flyers, you want to see the tumblers do exactly what you saw that girl there do. Really set, lift before you start to do that rotation. Beautiful. I just could watch these girls all day long.
Nice inversions there, all the way up. Nice.
Another good look at some of the tumbling here.
Very powerful.
So yeah, you want to see them kind of lift. You don't want to see them kind of, as soon as those feet touch the floor out of their back handspring, them almost immediately twisting. You want to see that nice lift to give themselves all that time to be able to rotate around and spin. Great pyramid here. Nothing to do but take it home in the dance. I mean, look at these coaches. All those athletes had to do was look at their coaches at the end there, and they knew they were killing them.
Yeah.
All right, quick update, more good news. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. Then we're going to see Prairie Fire's TNT team go again at 6:46. After that, we'll take one more break, and then NCA, Avalanche, any of you guys watching for them, they're going to go then 6:56. So good news being that we get to see all of these teams that had a stoppage due to injury. We're going to take a quick break over here. We'll be right back in a little bit here. See you shortly. quick update. I lied to you guys about times because apparently we've already passed it. So TNT from Prairie Fire, they're going to go at 6:52. And then directly after, we're going to see that NCA team go again at 6:56. So running a little bit behind, so you won't hear anything about news on awards for a little bit longer. But the good news being that, yeah, we get to see these teams that had stoppages due to injuries come back out and be able to finish off the weekend strong, which is awesome. I love when that happens.
Yeah.
They have the choice. They don't have to come back out if they don't want to, but being really able to rally with your group and come back out is awesome. And I mean, I'll let the competition run late for that because it's just good news all around. You know?
It is, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. I love to see some good resilience, and you know, that's what cheerleading is all about. Not everything is going to go as planned, and we make adjustments and we make do.
Absolutely. You can see all of the teammates of both teams that are going to come back out here on the side there. TNT, they're level 6.0. Alrighty, let's see you guys. I'm rooting for you. Let's go. Their second go after an injury stoppage. Looks like they had help from one of their club members here stepping in, and I mean, just absolute resilience to come back out after something like that and still hitting like an absolutely phenomenal routine. I mean, so many skills in here that if I told you that there was a girl in there that just learned that like 30 minutes ago, you wouldn't believe me.
No, exactly. This stunt was so nice, especially. I love those waterfalls. Nice jumps. Yeah.
Beautiful jumps, yeah.
Great showing overall. Way to go, TNT.
I love the height on those kick full baskets. I mean, just almost in the rafters, and that's what you want to see is that girl, the flyer girl has so much time to get up there, hit that skill, and come down. Great job from TNT. Absolutely. Kudos to you. I mean, all of the teams that have had to come back out.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
There's been a couple, so I mean, yeah, like kudos to all of you athletes.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Waiting just a little bit, I think, for the judges to get settled here. NCA Avalanche, if you're watching from home, for those athletes there, we're going to see them in a couple minutes. And I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, the way that it works is when they come back out, the scoring just starts from where the stoppage happened. I
think so. I don't know if the rules have changed, but I'm pretty sure the last time I heard is that is what happens. So
yeah. All right, so Avalanche here to close things out. Let's go, girls. Absolutely so proud of them for getting back out on this floor and shutting things down. They had to go back, regroup, and come out after an injury stoppage. Phenomenal job.
what a way to close the show. I mean, what a weekend it's been, and this was just the cherry on top of the cake.
Absolutely, for sure, for sure. I love that jump sequence we saw just a little bit earlier in the replay. They had amazing jumps, my goodness. Beautiful tumbling through here. Great timing, and again, they have such different heights on this team, so it's really tricky to get that timing down, but they did a great job. And that basket toss on the left was almost as high as some of these adult teams we saw earlier.
Great dance too. I love that footwork in front. Strong finish.
Good finish, good for them. All right, so a quick sum up. Had fun?
Had so much fun. What a weekend. I'm so happy.
Absolutely. All of you guys watching at home, thank you so much for tuning in. On our end, thank you so much to Access to be bringing us out so that we could bring this to you guys.
Really appreciate the opportunity. I had so much fun. Thank you, Holly.
Thank you. You did such a great job.
Thank you.
Time to go sleep and hibernate for a year until the next one. Absolutely blew it out of the water. 2025 Warman Cheer Classic. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you next year.
Thank you.